Good evening, and welcome to Horror on the Orient Express. So, we return to our investigators currently in Sofia, Bulgaria. And last session was a bit interesting. Uh, Everybody kind of came out a little bit worse for wear from that one. So,
What are you talking about? I'm fine. It's fine.
It's not like we blew up ourselves.
Right. Yeah,
that is true.
comparatively, this is like okay.
Yeah. So
For now.
far, no explosions in Bulgaria. Yet.
Just crippling injury.
So after finishing up and healing up, the investigators left for the next major stop, which was Sofia, Bulgaria, where they had somebody that they were supposed to seek out for information about the last piece of the simulacrum. They actually ended up consulting with a individual on the train, Dr. Yordanov, who helped kind of lead them in the right direction. And in Sofia, they kind of hunkered down, and Kat had a bit of a run-in with a disembodied hand. Well, everybody did, but Kat got particularly close. And she is now short one eye. And afterwards, afterwards, they headed to Yordanov's house to check on him, and he is thankfully safe, and used the information that he had to try to narrow down their research into where the head might be. They read through a monograph that kind of gave some good information, but also clearly the writings of a completely insane individual. He believed that the head was actually an artifact of an ancient civilization of dwarf-like beings. But in the monograph, they were able to recover a few clues, which is going to be useful for them going forward here. So, you guys have been in Dr. Yordanov's house, kind of resting up for the last couple hours and going through the monograph. What do you guys want to do?
So, according to the monograph, it's Dr. Todor at the university, I believe, is the line we've been tossed.
That is correct.
So, university heist, I believe, was my comment last week. So,
Does everything have to be a heist with you?
yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. We can just go and get it.
Okay, we'll go and get it.
Yes.
Heist style.
Heist.
No, okay. You're specifically choosing words that exclude my skill set.
All right. So is it the morning now? Is that sort of what we're talking about?
Yeah, it's early morning, but it is morning.
Let's see.
Before we go, I just want to check out his house with his permission for any spare disembodied limbs hanging around.
Or weaponry.
Okay.
Eyeballs?
I need you to roll spot hidden.
Okay. That's a failure, and I'm not going to spend the luck.
Nope.
Sorry.
Things look good. Everything's
looks clean to
A-okay.
me. Yep. Looks good.
Actually, if I could grab a couple of hours of sleep at some point, that might be nice too, because getting interrupted was not great.
We also need some breakfast. Saying it's
Breakfast
important.
for everybody.
We don't want to go adventuring on an empty stomach. It's you know.
I'm glad nothing has taken away your appetite yet, Clifton. After all we've been through.
At some point during like breakfast, you just see Kat doing this. Like she's testing out something.
Her depth perception?
Well, if you recall, she's missing an eye.
Yeah.
And also in the chat, looks like all of you have been given another bonus die. A couple of you guys didn't use yours last week. Remember, you can bank those. You can have up to 3 banked. So,
Hey, thank you.
Thank you, whoever.
Wait, 5? What do we do with the 5th one? There's 4 of us. Are you giving Josh a bonus die?
yeah.
No, please don't do that.
No. Not good. The 5th one's for me. Yeah. The 5th one's for me, for sure. God damn it.
Boo.
Well, I will refund that 5th one.
No. Just give it to one of us.
It's a party bonus die. Yeah.
Free floating one?
Yeah, just a party die. There we go.
Yeah.
Give it to Kat. She needs it. Thanks.
Will do.
Cool. So yeah, anyway, so Kat is doing this kind of thing. She keeps covering one eye and attempting to look and closing her other eye and then attempting to look around like she's still able to see. And then,
please note for the rest of you, she's looking around with the, missing eye.
Yeah, no. Well, she's looking around with the missing eye and like occasionally covering it.
Yeah,
And or covering the, hole.
I have
And then she'll just turn to Simon and very quietly say, Simon,
Yeah.
be on the lookout for a black car.
Okay. Any type of car?
Josh, do I know enough about cars to tell what kind of a car it is?
You do not.
Do we overhear this or no?
She's not necessarily trying to hide it, but if you're not paying attention, you'd probably miss it.
I feel like Clifton's been paying attention a lot to Kat since she lost her eye.
Then you'd probably hear it.
Yeah.
I don't know, Mr. Ashford. I don't know enough about automobiles. It's not my area of expertise.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'll keep an eye out.
Find me an obscure haunting, and I will know what it is. Show me an automobile, and I will tell you that's an automobile.
Okay.
All right.
So where are we going?
That's up to you guys.
University.
Sofieski Universitat. The Sofia National University.
Oh, does he get a morning newspaper? Is there anything in there that's interesting?
He does, but it's not in a language that any of you read.
Okay.
A toy.
As we're in Bulgaria.
Man, so one of us should have just been like the linguist.
Well, I took 2 languages. I just, I thought we were relatively well rounded, but yeah.
I told all of you guys that, hey, these are the possible important languages, and you took a couple of them, which is awesome, but...
Oops.
I was going more with the character concept than the metagaming stuff, yeah. Whatever.
Okay, let's head out. Unless anyone has other things they want to do.
No, I'm down.
Okay.
Simon, take the lead.
All right, and I will keep keep a lookout for the black car.
Yeah, I just Clifton's still holding out hope for recovering the eye because of all the weirdness that goes on. I think we can actually put it back. So hopefully we can get that one.
It's just like a fuse. You pop it right in to replace it, isn't that right?
We were able to put the vocal cords
easy.
back, so I mean,
Easy. It's
we
fine.
can probably put an eye back.
That's what I'm saying. It's not a big deal.
Simon, doesn't quite have that same hope.
But anyway,
Put
yeah.
it right back.
Definitely, keep an eye out.
It was like plug and play.
No,
It was all
I
good.
said I would keep a lookout. I'm intentionally
eye
not
out.
going with those puns because I'm the one that caused it.
I'm exclusively going with those puns.
Oh boy.
So the university is over here, so it's not a long ways away from where you're at, but it is definitely a bit of a drive. And what makes it even longer is there's a lot of traffic, like a lot.
Dare I ask how many black cars there are?
There are a few, not a ton, but there are definitely a few here and there that you see.
Is it odd there's many cars? Does it seem strange to us? Is there something?
When was the last time you were in Sofia to know?
Last night?
Shots fired.
There are more cars out today than there were last night.
Yeah, I will subtly point out any black cars and see if they trigger anything for Kat.
None of them look familiar to you.
Okay.
None of them catch my eye. It's not gonna stop.
Come on. All right. Here we go.
I think we should stop by the local parlor and get some ice cream.
Oh, come on, mine was good.
Yeah.
I'm glad you
Okay.
have such a good sense of humor about this whole thing.
So, yeah, you guys are driving through, and traffic is terrible, but eventually you do get there. And in fact, it probably would have been faster to walk. It takes that long. But you do arrive at the university, and the university seems to be fairly, honestly, fairly dead compared to everything else that you're seeing with the traffic. There's a couple of people going in and out of the different buildings, but the campus seems to be mostly empty.
All right. I guess we look there for the administration building. Right?
We still have the letter of introduction, right?
Of course.
Right.
Okay.
Oh wait,
I don't know.
our
everything-
buddy Jordanov, he knew of Todor, is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
And I forgot what he said about him. I'm sorry.
Do you guys need a reminder?
Yes, please.
He killed his wife and child, right?
There we go.
Already went
That's
nuts.
right.
Okay.
Yeah, he snapped and he killed his wife and child and then himself.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so we don't go there asking for him. Gotcha.
No.
No, and he's
No,
dead, right? Didn't he kill himself too, or was he?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. So the quote was, "I knew Dr. Matev. He was a good man, a kind man. Then one day, he murdered his wife and their 2 little boys, just butchered them. When the police found them, they said Todor was wearing their skins and screaming at their bodies. He rushed
So
at
maybe
the
not the
police,
best of
stabbed one too, I think, before they shot him down like a mad dog."
And when
They-
did this happen too?
Let's see. That was about a year ago.
Oh, okay.
Or no, excuse me, a couple of years ago. Recently, Dr. Mativ's research assistant took her own life. She had stabbed herself in the eye with an ice pick.
That sounds
Which
familiar.
eye?
Dr. Yordanov didn't say.
Right. I feel like I asked that question last time. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Yeah, keep the puns coming in the chat too. That'll work. Okay. So how do we approach this? We want to get into his study.
I
To
think
see.
we just tell the truth. There's something he used to have. It's probably still in the care of the university. We have a letter of introduction. We're researchers from overseas, and we would like to see his old stuff.
All right. Do we know what his specialty is? Archaeology? Is that
flesh?
Because yeah, was he part of the digs? Is that how he got the head? I think so.
Well, the digs are recent, aren't they? Or which digs are we talking about?
He was a part of several older archaeological digs.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll go on with that train of thought that we are also interested in the digs that he's been associated with, and yeah, would like to see some of his stuff at all possible. Yes, let's do that. I do that.
You did it.
Okay. So you're going into the administration building.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least what you assume is, because, again, none of you speak the language, so sign reading is difficult, but...
We should have kept Jasmina with us.
I think she's earned some rest.
Yeah. So have we.
So, when you get inside, there does appear to be a receptionist desk at the front.
I ask if English. Yeah, I only speak English and Italian and tiny bit of Turkish. So we'll see if we have any languages in common.
So you ask about English, and the receptionist looks almost taken aback at your question and shakes her head no pretty strongly.
How dare you even ask?
Ah, geez, why did I even ask?
English is not a popular language in this part of the world right now, especially after some things that UK did following World War One.
Oh, cool. Well, good thing my history is still at a 5, so...
The Ottoman Empire and such.
I was going to say, we're still in the age of colonialism, and this part of the world had some resources that UK wanted.
Oh my god, kitty.
Nice.
So I'll just pop in, be like, Français, Deutsch, Espanol.
And she holds up her finger and kind of goes off to a side room and comes back with a poorly written note in Spanish that says, "I will find somebody who speaks Spanish."
Yeah, good. Wonderful.
Yeah, I get to do the talking. This should go well.
So yeah, she kind of runs off, and she's gone for a little while. Are you guys just gonna, wait around?
Well, I will look around. Can I do a good old spot hidden type deal?
Well, what is it that you're looking for?
Clues?
You're
Alright.
going to have to be more specific than that.
Yeah, okay. I guess I got nothing to look for, so I will just keep an eye on things.
Okay.
Is there anything
Well-
fancy on the desk that looks ripe for yoinking?
There's a nice letter opener. Looks like it may actually be silver.
Ooh. Yoink.
While we're waiting, can I basically rehearse what I'm gonna say with Simon as a
Yeah.
way of assisting me on my later role? Is that a thing we can do?
Yeah, I'll give that.
Okay, cool. I begin to coach Sylvia. First thing.
So what's our story again?
First thing, just act confident. That's the absolute must.
Okay.
Just be bold, and whatever you say, you believe it.
Okay.
Be
You
bold.
can believe what I say. So what am I saying?
Yep, you're saying that we are here to we're here from the University of Arkham or Arkham Miskatonic University. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think getting the university right is a prerequisite to lying in here.
Might be helpful.
Yeah, and we're here to we're looking up archaeological digs, and Todor had some interesting finds that we were hoping to possibly look through. We've heard about the unfortunate news a few years ago that had happened here, and we're sorry, and I know this is awkward to ask, sort of thing. Yeah, just like that.
Okay. Okay. I think I can do this.
Okay.
Oh,
So-
motif. There we go. Yep.
So she's actually gone for a good almost 15 minutes. And when she does come back, she has another note, this time written in much better Spanish, that says, I will be along shortly. And there's some signature that you can't tell what it is scrawled underneath.
Okay. I just say thank you.
And she just kind of nods her head and goes back to whatever paperwork she was working on before.
I guess we wait.
Yeah, we'll wait.
So about another 5 minutes later, definitely a older man. You can't quite tell how old, but old, certainly old. Wanders into the room, and he's probably only about 5 foot tall, and sports a beard that is probably a good foot long. He has more beard than man.
So he's right on my alley, except I don't have a beard.
So he kind of, looks at the receptionist and says something in a language that you don't understand, and she responds, and he looks over at you. Yes, in Spanish.
So in Spanish, I answer back. We are here from all the way in Arkham. Sylvia's trying to remember everything Simon said.
Oh boy.
Miskatonic University. And we are researching some archaeological relics, and Professor Todor let us, we were looking to see if we could see some of his findings because they related to our research. We heard the unfortunate news, and so I know this is a bit weird, but it just would be very helpful in our research to be able to see what he uncovered. Anything would be helpful.
I understand, but I'm a very busy man, and I can't babysit foreigners all day. And yeah, he does say it that kind of dismissively.
Babysitting not required. We've been halfway across the world, so Sylvia's getting a little bit of attitude here. So we've been halfway across the world, so babysitting hasn't been required along the way, and I don't think it'll be required here. All we ask for is access.
I don't think that we can give you access to notes that belong to the university on your own, unsupervised.
Okay, one moment. Let me consult with my colleagues here.
And he rolls his eyes and pulls out a pocket watch and looks at it.
I get close to everyone and look at Simon. Okay, what now?
Well,
I might be
you'll
able
have
to.
He's being a dick.
Yeah, he really is. I think that translates to any language.
I can try something, but I don't know if it's going to work.
Can we bribe him? What about a donation to the university?
Seem
Or
like
just,
that. Based on my interaction, can I like check his psychology? Like, is he just to get a sense of like where is he coming from with this? Is he truly busy, or is he just? Is there something else going on?
Yeah, I'll give you a psychology roll.
Okay.
Make an is he racist check. Unsurprisingly, he probably
Nope,
is.
that's a big failure.
Yeah.
Nope.
I was going to say, Kat, it is 1923, so the answer for almost everybody is yeah.
That answer would be the same even if it was 2023.
Fair.
Yeah.
As we've seen,
It hasn't changed.
I'm not sure how mercenary this guy is. I don't know. If you want to try it, we can.
I can also try to say something and you can translate for me, but I don't know how it's going to come across.
You could also just ask, like, even if there's some understudies or like undergrads who might be able to make sure that we don't make off with anything, because yeah, his time is going to be precious to him. And
aren't we explicitly trying to make off with something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'll go back to him with one last try. Yeah, we know you're very busy. We've come very far, so if there's any way, any help we can provide you in exchange, we're experts in a lot of different fields, so I'm sure there's something we might be able to help you with.
I don't think that you will be able to, no.
Lug him. Just kidding.
How many bullets are you using? That's the question.
Okay, well, thanks, I guess. I'll go back to the others. Yeah, I got nothing, friends. I think it might be time for that word that Simon loves so much.
we're pretty good at stealth, right? I mean, he's gonna lock the game. We can always roll 100 though.
Did he want to try to do a sort of charm on him?
Yeah. What? Are you talking to me or him?
Cat.
Doesn't seem like it's gonna work.
Well, you'd need to speak his language anyways.
Oh, is that what it is?
Should we like?
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to roll. I would just be supplying the words to Silvio, and then Silvio would be the one rolling the dice. It doesn't seem.
Should we trail?
If it's what I think Cat
Wait.
wants to do, you could make the roll, but you'd have penalty dice.
What? Ian, what's your intimidation score?
It's not good at all.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah.
I was gonna. I mean, okay. Oh, no, it's fine. Oh.
It's all my face stats are trash. Persuade is 30. It's a little better.
That's not bad. That's better than my persuade.
So yeah, I wish I knew.
No one wants to listen to the creepy one-eyed fortune teller.
I mean, we could watch where this guy goes, see if he's up to anything shady after this conversation. Is he still there, or did he leave?
He looks like he's waiting for something.
Like waiting for us to do something, or waiting for something we don't know. Okay.
Your psychology roll says, "Oh,
Yeah.
What about just try like offer a bribe, like not a bribe, but like what if we were to provide, financial compensation for your time, to the university. I mean, it's worth a shot. Otherwise, we have to literally break in here at night and steal the shit. So I don't know.
Okay, I'll try my last ditch attempt, and you just translate it. How's that?
Okay. Yep.
Okay.
We'll try it.
So I approach looking somewhat, what's the word? I channel my inner stuck up university graduate. You know what I mean? Ivy League graduate.
You're Clifton?
And,
is that what you're saying?
Huh?
You channel your inner Clifton?
I channel my inner Karen.
All right, fair enough.
And I say, do we have this guy's name or no?
No, nobody asked for it.
No.
Okay. Good sir, we have, as graduates and researchers and independent researchers working with Miskatonic University, we have been all over the globe performing this research, and never once have we been turned away at another such esteemed university. It would be a shame and a stain on this great university's name if this was the only other university that turned us away.
I will translate exactly what she says.
Okay. So, Kat, I would like you to roll acting.
Okay.
Oh God!
No. Remember your bonus dices.
Yeah, we do.
Yes, I'm going to use my bonus die. One of my two bonus dice.
Silvio, I would like you to roll persuade.
Okay. I will. I forgot. Do we declare bonus in advance or just after we roll?
After you roll is fine.
Okay. Let's just roll it. Yeah.
Nice.
There you go. Silvio, you smooth talker. So,
and I'm looking equal parts haughty and diplomatic.
He doesn't entirely look cowed so much as embarrassed. I'm very sorry. It is a busy day, as I'm sure you can understand, and there are things that need to be taken care of, but you are right. I shouldn't be so dismissive of other universities and their academics. I can spare a little bit of time.
Thank you.
Whatever you can spare is great.
Thank you very much. I'll make sure that the university knows that we were given adequate hospitality.
Professor Chidenko, head of the Spanish and Latin departments.
Okay. Makes sense.
What does that make sense now?
Simon? he's introducing himself. Right?
Oh, so he speaks Latin.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just kidding.
But yeah, I'll introduce myself if it's obvious he is introducing himself.
Okay.
These are made up names.
Yeah, yep.
No, I actually am a Miskatonic University graduate, so I will use my real name.
Well, you all have made up names on the letter of introduction from Miskatonic University.
Oh, that's right.
So
I don't even remember what they are, but yes, that's
whatever those names are.
Yeah, we use those.
It's fine. I am Professor Misky Tonic.
That's terrible.
So he does lead you off out the front door and to a neighboring building. And in that building, there appears to be a little more traffic than you've seen on the university, but everybody seems to be speaking, in kind of hushed tones with each other. And they aren't paying attention to you guys at all. You can tell that he barely is paying attention even after getting a dressing down, if you will. But he does lead you to an office and kind of directs you inside.
Along the way, I'll cordially ask, translated by Simon, or not Simon, Silvio. Is your busy day, does it have anything to do with the traffic outside? It was quite tough getting a ride here.
He raises an eyebrow at this. You are not aware of last night?
We only just arrived late night yesterday, so we might have missed whatever event occurred.
It probably was after you arrived, but I suppose you may not have, and he kind of pauses for a moment, noticed. But he definitely pauses here. Well, the anarchists attempted an assassination on the Prime Minister.
Ian, make an acting check.
Just gonna say, like,
oh no!
I think Silvio's brow twitches.
They threw a bomb in his theater box at the end of the performance, and he barely escaped with his life.
That is such grisly business. I did not know. My gosh. I hope that he and his kin are well.
They are. The explosion from the bomb was not very large. It was clearly designed to only kill those in the theater box at the time. But the Prime Minister and his aide and his wife were able to escape in the few seconds before it exploded. The
That is good to hear.
have set up roadblocks and are doing searches. Things are at a boiling point.
Roadblocks, you say?
Yes, the university is dealing with some of this because we are the ones that employ the translators for the nearby embassies.
I see. No wonder you are so busy. We will try to get out of your hair as quickly as possible.
Very well.
I think you meant to say his beard.
We will try to get out of your beard as quickly as possible.
That's going to take a while to navigate out of.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah.
Did I see any roadblocks?
No.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I should notice, or I should say that, yes, I'm still looking out for a black vehicle of some sort. Even if we're inside or whatnot, I don't know. Cat asks for weird things, so...
If I see Simon, like, looking around, I'll elbow him and be like, they're out of the city.
They're out of...
Oh, okay.
Which is why I was concerned about roadblocks.
I might need a little more information later, but let's do what we're here to do.
One step at a time. One step at a time.
In the office that he led you to, it is definitely a mess, and it looks like it hasn't been touched in probably weeks, if not months. This was Dr. Mativ's office, and after he passed away, his assistant took over, and nobody has taken over this office since he passed away.
Sorry.
Is that out of character? I'm sorry. All right. Anyway.
Yeah, sorry.
You're not sorry, don't lie.
You're right, I'm not.
I'm not sorry.
So he's gonna stick around and watch us do this stuff? Is the idea?
Yeah, it's almost like if we were here to steal something, it might be inconvenient.
Well, I'm just okay. So do we roll spot hidden or library use, or what do we roll here?
Well, what is it that you're looking for in the office?
Dead person's possessions.
Well, we are looking for
relevant
a head,
Research bureau.
and we're also looking for anything that might refer to said head.
Okay.
So
So
both of those.
for those of you who are looking for the head, I need a spot hidden roll. And for those of you who are looking for through the notes for references to the head, I need library use.
Can
I
we
shall
choose,
look for the
or
head.
do we have to choose?
You have to choose at this point. If you end up spending longer there, then maybe other people will get a chance to make the other roll. But you're either looking for stuff or looking through notes.
Given that we can speak English in front of this man, probably without drawing too much attention, I'll just say, I'll browse through his notes.
It's
And I'll just head over to.
probably not going to be here, but
I'll look for the head.
I'm better at spotting hidden than I am at library use.
Yeah, same.
So,
Yeah, I mean, do what you're good at.
I will,
do that.
yeah.
That is
I will.
bonus on that. That's worse.
hey, look at
Ooh,
that!
Lifting
An
at
extreme
extreme success. There we go.
I'll spend 6 luck to succeed.
Well, I could
Okay.
get a hard success by spending 1, so I will do that.
Okay. So, Clifton, with your extreme success, you can tell that basically anything of any remote academic value has been removed from this office. You're able to find places where artifacts probably were stored when the office was occupied, but are now conspicuously empty.
So I found any clues to. Sorry, go on.
No, go ahead.
I don't suppose I found any clues to where things might have been removed to.
Unfortunately, there really aren't any clues to find for that.
Okay.
Kat, with your success on library use, you are able to find some references to relocating into storage different artifacts that belong to Mativ. And Simon, with your hard success, you're able to use the information that Kat found to, and this takes some digging through notes, but you are able to find reference to a, let's see, it is referenced to a statuary artifact of unknown origin. So it appears that this was probably relocated into storage somewhere.
Okay.
This whole process does take like an hour or two of searching around in the office and going through notes, so it does take a bit of time. And after about an hour and a half, the professor kind of keeps looking at his watch, his pocket watch, and he calls over one of the other people that are in the building, and has a brief exchange with them, and then he looks back in and says in Spanish, "I do have an appointment to take care of. If you need anything, please write it down and give it to this man, and he will find me."
Thank you.
Once again, thank you so much for your hospitality.
And he just kind of nods his head and wanders off.
Good riddance. Hey, new person, take us to storage.
Can we try our languages on this guy?
He said to write it down. Presumably he can read one of our languages.
Well, no, I don't think he can. I think he was saying write it down and give it to this other guy, to Chedvenko or whatever his name was. I'm just saying it might be worthwhile to just ask him if he speaks any of the other languages, because these type of things get lost in.
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose we could also just try pointing out like the entries to say like storage and this particular item in storage, and that we
just mime it.
Ah. I'm fine miming.
Sure. We will attempt to communicate to this person that we wish to go to the storage.
Okay. Not entirely sure what skill I should have you roll for this.
I know, right?
But miming's not a skill listed?
Acting?
Ironically, it is, but actual miming is what it's for. So, I am actually going to have you...
Oh, I realized you said mime is a real skill in this. Like, it can be your profession, basically.
It is an art-based skill, because art has a whole bunch of skills that can fall underneath it.
Makes sense. It's performance art.
Yeah. But what I am going to have you do for attempting this is I am going to have you roll own language with 2 penalty dice.
Who's doing this?
Simon was the one that said he was going to.
Yeah,
okay.
Sure.
Oh my god.
46.
That's a success.
Dude. Fist bump. Virtual fist bump.
Yeah.
So you kind of stumble your way through trying to, point to some information you found on notes and, indicate walking, and you go through all the things that you can. And finally, after a couple of minutes of trying to explain yourself without using words, clearly the guy has kind of a light bulb moment, and he gestures you to follow along.
Awesome.
Woo! We did it.
So where he leads you is actually to a set of stairs, and he kind of looks all of you over to make sure that none of you look too injured, and realizing Kat's still showing signs of recent trauma, he kind of looks at you, Kat, and he puffs up his chest and points at you, and
what is he trying to say?
Something about your eye?
Can I make a psychology test to know what the fuck he's gone about?
I'm just going to ask you to roll that.
Cardio.
Oh my god!
Oh.
So I got an extreme success. I know his life story.
He actually looks very worried about you, and it seems to you like he's asking if you are okay to climb the stairs.
Oh, I'll take advantage of the situation and sort of like if he puts his arm out, I'll like curl mine underneath and I'll use him for support. But I obviously don't actually need help. I'm just kind of taking advantage of the fact that he's being nice.
Okay. So yeah, he seems kind of oblivious to that part of it, but once you kind of ask for help, he seems much surer. And as you guys start climbing the stairs, you realize kind of why these stairs are, one, very steep, and he keeps leading you up them. You guys end up at the top floor of this building, which is the 7th floor.
Everyone make a stair check.
I actually do want to make a stair check, so I just came back right now. But as I see this big set of stairs,
What?
I actually don't have good experiences with stairs based on something that happened earlier in the campaign. So is there like some kind of roll I can see if I can put myself together to get up these stairs?
You afraid of stairs?
What happened with stairs? I don't remember that.
I encountered
The
the
ghost?
ghost when I was on the stairwell.
Oh,
And it had some permanent imprints on my psyche.
Oh my god.
Stairs.
That's amazing.
So I need a POW check from you.
Jesus.
That should be good fun. Ooh, that's a big fail. Have
25.
fun.
So yeah, you guys all start climbing the stairs, and after about a flight of stairs, you guys notice that Silvio's not with you, and you look back down, and he is just pale as a sheet, and he is sweating profusely.
Okay, so I let go of the man and I kind of slowly hobble my way back down the stairs over to Silvio. And I'll just kind of like put a hand on his shoulder and try to talk him through it. Silvio, are you okay?
I don't know what's wrong. Maybe I should have ate breakfast along with Clifton.
I don't think breakfast is the problem.
Most important meal of the day.
So can I make a psychology roll to know what exactly? Because I get the sense that he's mentally distressed, but I don't know exactly what.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hard success.
So he looks like he is currently, in his mind, reliving some past trauma.
Yeah. So I'll just like tilt his chin up and be like, "Do you see me? Focus on me. Don't think about anything else. Just focus on us, the task in front of us."
And I'm going to have you roll psychoanalysis with a bonus die.
Cool. And that's not good. Ouch. I'll use my other remaining bonus die.
Okay.
Okay. Oh my god. The same thing.
Can I shoot the stairs?
So you can still take the stairs, but you are going to be slowing everybody down, and you're not feeling well. So
Would you like to stay down here, Silvio?
Yeah, just go on without me. I might need a little bit of rest. Maybe I'm catching a cold or something.
Yeah, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Yeah, I will just chill out at the bottom of the stairs.
Okay.
And the party was never seen again.
Yeah. Say goodbye to Mr. Marquis de Leon.
Oh, I was saying it was the three of us who disappear, but...
Okay, say goodbye to... us three. I was really hoping that, like... I wish this guy spoke English so he could be like, "Oh my god, what's wrong with your friend?" And I could be like, "Oh, I don't know, stairs killed his family."
stairs.
Okay.
While we're on our way up the bajillion flights of stairs,
Mhm.
Mr. Carlyle, Mr. Ashford, how well do you know the geography of this region?
Very little.
Did you happen to spot a mountain range on our way in from the train?
Did we? Did I?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you know where?
To the north?
Yeah, you guys came in from the northwest.
Okay.
Was it on our right or our left?
I'm sorry, what?
Was it on our right or our left while we were...
It was on your left.
Yeah, I thought so.
We may have to find a car after this.
To the northeast, I think.
Well, the mountains kind of run throughout different parts of Bulgaria, so you guys saw a set of mountains.
Perhaps when we get back to the hotel, a map.
Okay.
Agreed.
Simon clearly wishes to know more, but he's not going to ask it.
Not now. We're in the public eye.
Treat her delicately in general. Because of the, the oh god. I'm not even catching these. Yeah, all right. So we continue upstairs.
That's 4.
Jesus.
Okay. So yeah, you guys make it to the top of the stairs, and you are currently outside of a storage room, and let's see. Everybody is able to see the storage room?
Yes.
Okay.
The map.
Just wanted to make sure.
Yep.
So yeah. In the room that you're in, there are some crates piled up, and there is a mostly open room in front of you.
So I'm seeing the last image we were on. Is that the same thing or no?
Yeah, it looks like a room with a bunch of crates.
Just boxes.
Yeah.
Boxes everywhere.
Boxes upon boxes upon boxes.
So you might want to refresh if you don't see that.
Yep.
Hey, if we do find this, how are we going to get it past,
We're probably going to have to knock him out.
Nonsense. He's the only one allowing me to walk these stairs.
A satchel. I can fit ahead.
So I guess we just go in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
No reason to be suspicious of absolutely anything here.
I'll thank him for allowing me to lean on him, and then I'll walk in.
Okay. Yeah, he's kind of staying at the stairs.
Good. Now don't pull a knife on us or anything.
Now, are these windows or what are they? The sort of gray panels.
Yeah, these are windows.
Okay.
Hey Josh, I think that thing is happening again where I could see something I wasn't supposed to see.
God.
It's okay.
I can see the whole layout of the entire floor.
I won't.
I don't think I'm supposed to be able to see that.
It's fine.
I think I know why.
Oh?
Okay. I'm gonna try messing with something.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So this is why you've been getting all the private messages too, right?
I think I know why that's been happening. So, I am going to work on that.
No worries. I will ignore it.
Damn
all
right,
right.
you will.
So we took the stairs are to the northeast of the map, right? We took them up, and now we're going south. That's what's happening.
Yes.
All right, so we're all on the same page then. All right.
Yep. I will head over to the door.
Okay. So,
Hi, Clifton.
Yeah, in this room that you guys are in, it's clearly kind of meant to be a entrance way and a kind of a staging area for loading things in and out of the main storage room. The double doors that are going in are just standard building double doors. And we are going to pause there for our 8 o'clock break. So please stick around. We will be returning in a little bit to continue searching for the head of the Sedefkar Simulacrum.
Bye.
Okay, welcome back. So, where we had left off was the investigators were just about to walk into the storage room and start their search for the head.
I'm sure nothing bad's gonna happen, and that's why we went on break immediately beforehand.
Nothing at all.
Yeah.
Also, do I need
Because
to
Oh, go ahead.
reload this page because I'm still seeing too much?
Oh God.
Yeah, try actually closing out a roll 20 and then back in. See if that fixes it.
Well, the audience has no idea what you're talking about because I don't see anything either. Everyone else
You
sees
don't?
things. I see that the boxes.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's all I'm seeing. I'm seeing the whole landscape as the thing. I'm not seeing like
Yeah.
there's no. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's not dynamic lighting set up on here or anything like that.
Okay, that was what I thought was going wrong. So then it's all working fine. Okay, so here we are at the landing spot,
Mhm.
right outside the main storage room. Shall we enter? I'm really glad we don't have our main muscle with us.
It's a storage room.
Yeah. Seriously, what are you gonna find inside besides rats?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, you could
We're
find
gonna
top
find out,
men.
though.
Now, I'm sorry, Clifton, but it seems like you're scared of absolutely everything. I mean, going into a house with an old woman scared you. Okay? You may have been a
and we
little
all
right
know
in
that
that
turned
instance,
out
but this is a
perfectly fine.
storage
They
room.
were adequately They were hospital. They were hospital to us.
we
They
needed
did
a hospital
send us
afterwards,
from
yep.
the
Yeah, we definitely needed a hospital.
That was a Freudian slip. Not really.
Me without my shotgun. Damn it. All right, let's go in. Here we go.
You've literally been without your shotgun this whole time.
There were 2 times. One time it was worthless.
All right,
Alright.
let's
Go
go
on.
in and prove that we don't need Silvio to babysit us.
Okay.
We need Silvio to babysit us.
Yeah, I was going to say earlier, why are you worried? It's not like I only build maps for, areas where bad things happen.
Wish I had my sword.
Is there
So,
a map where Silvio is?
Yeah, downstairs.
Oh, the thing I was going to ask is, why in the world would you put storage on the 7th floor going up a rickety stairs? This is like the worst idea ever.
Well, not rickety.
you need
This
to
is gonna
ask
be like the
people who-
deepest of. This is gotta be like deep storage, right? Like nothing ever leaves this room kind of storage.
So here's the thing. I did some research on the university and their storage for at the time at least for basically almost every department was on the top floor, which I checked and it was 7 floors tall. So whoever designed this building in real life, that's who to ask, because this is legit.
Wow.
Yeah, I know you throw stuff up in your attic, but I mean, never mind. We're here. Whatever.
We're here. We're gonna explore. So when do I roll spot hidden?
You don't. Once
We
you guys
You roll initiative.
No, once you guys are in here, I do need you to all roll listen.
Is it dark in here, or are there lights, or
Nope,
what?
it is well lit.
Okay.
Oops.
That's why I decided not to do dynamic lighting, is because it's well lit room.
Fair enough.
Ooh, extreme, right on the money.
God damn.
Okay, so Simon and Brian, see your name's Brian in roll 20. So
I'll fix it.
Simon and Clifton, you guys are hearing a noise coming from the room in the northwest. Simon, you're pretty sure from your familiarity with the noise that you just heard glass breaking.
I think someone's up here. And
Clifton pulls out his pistol.
I look at Clifton, but okay.
Try not to shoot anyone unless we absolutely have to. There's a man right around the corner.
Yeah, I'm just okay. I think Simon's going to start creeping up here as quickly as he can.
Yeah,
So I'm going to pause you there.
All right.
Can we go stealthy? Can we creep?
Or yeah, just place me where
hold
you
on,
need me, where you wanted me to stop.
There is fine, because when you round these crates right here, you see a corpse lying on the floor, its head removed,
Oh, good.
and
Of
a
course.
pool of blood around it.
Sorry,
Where
was
is
it?
this
I
body?
didn't have a full...
Oh, you're not there to see it
Right,
yet.
never mind.
Captain,
Okay.
Can you draw the body?
I'm literally doing that now.
Still stick figure? Yeah.
Yep. Well, if this would work.
I mean, I can draw a stick body too. They're fun.
So yeah, you find a headless body and a pool of blood. So,
Pool of blood. Like, Kat didn't have any blood coming out of her eye, did she?
nope.
Nope. This is just
No, in
an
fact, it was
actually dead person.
suspiciously absent from the whole incident, right?
Do we also see like a beard lying nearby?
Nope.
Okay. I don't know. I'm pretty used to bodies by now. Unfortunately.
Which is actually why I'm not making you guys roll a sanity check, because
Yeah,
you guys
seen
have
some shit.
I was going to ask you about that, actually. Maybe now is not the time, but do spells work the same way? Like, if I cast Fire Dance 12,000 times, do I still have to lose sanity when I cast it, or is it just like...
So the way it is suggested to run in Pulp is that no, once you have lost the maximum amount you can to a spell, that's when you stop rolling sanity. Now, if it's something with a variable amount of sanity, that works a little bit different, but
Sure.
yeah.
Okay.
We can talk about that later.
Yeah. I was just curious.
So as soon as I see that, I turn back and I'll let people know, mime-like, I guess, that I see a dead body. Like,
Okay.
but yeah, I'm trying to creep up to that where I heard the window.
Okay. I am going to need all three of you to roll stealth.
Come on.
Oh.
Oh, that's not good. That's pretty bad. Yep, this is not good. That's pretty bad.
Success.
Bad.
Can I roll the old... I'm going to use a bonus die on that one.
Okay.
Wow. That's quite the bonus die.
That is about as drastic a change as you can
That's
get,
you
going
from
from
99
99
to an
to
extreme
9.
success.
Thank you to whoever gave me the bonus die. Holy crap.
That would be Corrupt Kitty.
Yes.
Yeah. That does change things. So Kat, you're far enough back that your failure is not going to, hurt as much.
Okay.
But yeah, you guys seem to be able to approach relatively quietly.
Is the door actually cracked, or that's just to show that it's a door?
The door is cracked, and when you guys, when you get up there, you do see that there are 4 men in that room, and all 4 of them are wearing, let's see, basically wearing a leather kind of cloak and cowl, and a leather mask.
When you say leather, I think I know what you mean.
Yeah. That's just finding the skin source, but
A lot of men.
Yeah, you don't know for certain, but yeah, you have a pretty good guess.
He really could use Silvio right now. God damn it.
So, one of the men, in fact, this man right here, appears to be holding some sort of bundle.
Can you ping him? Because I'm not seeing your pings.
Oh, hold on.
Not either.
Oh, that one way over there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Boom.
He appears to be holding some sort of bundle, and he jumps out the window.
Oh, for the Christ!
Biscuit. Silvio, go get him.
So, speaking of, you guys hear the unmistakable sound of somebody running their ass off up the stairs and kind of panting and wheezing a little bit.
Wait,
as
Silvio made it?
Silvio.
Right when we wanted you on the ground floor to take care of that guy.
Sounds like he was getting away no matter what we did.
Like the eye? Ugh.
Well, okay.
Different?
I'm sorry. So, yeah, Simon is going to take one of these guys by surprise, hopefully. Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully they don't have eyes in the back of their head. That's 5.
All right, so we're rolling.
Well, I'm waiting to hear what Simon is doing before I have everybody actually roll.
Oh, did you hear me?
I just heard you say that you're going to try to catch him off guard.
Okay, yeah. So kick the door open into this guy and then stab that guy.
Nice. Just...
Okay.
Point strike.
So, let's see. I am going to give them one more chance to notice you guys, and if that doesn't happen, then I'm just going to have you roll.
Where was the staff member?
He's right by the staircase.
Yeah, Silvio is passing him.
He's going to be upset.
He's going to be very upset when he finds the corpse.
In case you didn't hear, Silvio, there are windows here. So you are able to see your friends kind of moving towards this door over here surreptitiously.
Okay.
That's a fun word.
Okay, so
oh yeah,
they did not make their test. So at this point, Simon, you kick open the door, and this particular cultist goes sprawling, and I'm going to give you an attack on this cultist. Because you said it was the one in the corner here that you were actually attacking, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Yeah, with the surprise, do you get any bonus dice or anything?
No, you just get to attack.
Oh, they don't have
a chance to respond.
Gotcha. Oh, nice.
Oh. Okay. Oh, and it is a knife, so it is piercing. So
I think you just killed a man.
Again.
No, but pretty damn close. So did you say you were trying to stab him somewhere in specific?
I didn't. I just
okay.
Whatever best opportunity that I can slash at. So
okay, cool. Yep. You like dig the knife deep into the flesh of his guts, and You know that you just did some serious damage to this guy. And now I'd like everybody to go ahead and roll dexterity. Silvio, I will give you a free move action before you would act anyway.
Extreme
Okay.
success.
And I'll do my quick draw ability.
Okay. So that would put you
The assistant sees him pulling out weapons.
Yeah. Wait, what?
So far, this has all been pretty quiet, and then Silvio pulls out weapons.
Okay. And
Wait, where do these doors go?
that you don't know. There are doors on the external wall. You don't know.
Okay.
There isn't
Nice
a combat
little
counter happening there.
Okay. So the door is now kicked open, and Clifton, you are first up.
Okay, so I can't move as far as other folks. I was trying to measure this. You can do like this is 1 yard, and then like.
Yeah, you've got
We
6,
occupy-
right?
What's that?
You've got 6, right?
Yeah. So can we occupy the same space, or how does that work?
Well, it's kind of amorphous. This isn't D&D where you have spaces or anything like that. So, I mean, yeah, you can be, and actually, Simon, you would have had to have moved up to attack, but yeah, you can move up to the door.
So no one's actually made any gunshot sounds yet, right? Just some stabbing and some kicking doors open.
Nope,
Yep.
not yet.
And I can't. Can I? Am I in melee range with this guy, or is Simon in the way?
Simon's in the way.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
And
sorry.
I can't move any further.
Nope. To your bum knee
Sure.
or bum
foot.
leg.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna shoot. Can't ping this guy. The middle dude.
You gotta go back to
There we go.
your pointer.
Okay. Sorry.
The
I
one
gotta
who
pull it
stumbled back.
I got my 45 here, and it's gonna be terrible. Oh, it's a success! Look at that. 7 damage.
Okay.
Kablam.
Yep. You do manage to catch him off guard and surprise him a bit, and get him in his left arm.
That'll teach
Okay.
you to behead random people.
What was that?
That'll teach you to behead random people. You know, because of this guy over here, the dead guy with no head. Just
He was not random at all.
oh, okay.
Okay. Silvio.
Okay, so I'm basically coming up the stairs. I'm going to, as I pass by, try to signal that there's danger to the our I don't know what to call him, our
Attendant?
chaperone. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I'm
don't
not
have to worry
spending a
about
lot
that.
of time
He
on
hears
it
the
because I'm in a
gunshot and
rush.
he runs.
Okay, cool. So I will. Oh boy, let's see how far I can move. Not very far. But 6.
These are technically windows, so you might be able to break through.
With your giant brute strength.
True. Let's do it because it's cool. I'm gonna shoot through the window and then jump through the window. I'm gonna use one bullet to shoot through.
Last action hero.
Oh my god.
That is actually why I specifically mentioned the windows. I really was hoping that you were going to do that.
Is
Like,
there a
right?
bonus? Can you get inspiration in this game?
So, what I am going to ask you to do is I want you to roll dexterity to try to make the jump through without hurting yourself in the process.
Okay. Okay,
Okay.
that's a success.
Nice.
So I'll use one bullet. Boom, shoot through. And then I will jump through. I think I can only make it to about here. Which I'm not sure whether I'm gonna be able to make that shot. It's far away and there's a bunch of people in the way.
Yeah, you're gonna get at least one penalty die trying to shoot into that crowd.
Don't shoot me in the head, dude.
Yeah, I don't think Sylvia would do that. So
Just one
yeah,
shot.
I think
Just one shot.
Simon, shut up.
Just one shot.
You're such a bad influence.
I think that's all I got.
I mean, you're the worst.
So I come flying through the window and make it to the boxes, and I look over at Cat and say, "Your cat sent me," and that's it.
Oh, nice.
Simon, you're like the dude at every party who's like, "Come on, just one more shot."
I will shout out that one of them got out the window.
Yay, cats in chat. Thank you.
Okay. So the cultists get to go. So, first off, Simon, the one that you slashed at, is a little upset with you, and he pulls out a pistol, and point blank, he's gonna try to put a couple in you.
Oh boy.
Hey, that's not fair. They got weapons too.
So, so I don't get a dodge here, or do I get a dodge since he's in melee?
Nope.
Even in, oh, interesting.
His first shot kind of goes a little bit wide, but his second shot definitely pegs you for
Oh boy.
7 damage.
Yeah, that's almost half my life. Cool.
That's a few damage.
That is a few damage.
Maybe you shouldn't have, jumped a group of people more than us.
Well, they're getting away with stuff that we need.
They already got away with stuff, but okay.
This cultist backs up towards the broken window, and he looks like he is getting ready to climb out that window. This cultist moves to the back corner of the room, and then you see him pull something out of his cloak and toss it basically right in the middle of you guys, right at the door.
Oh boy.
And Simon and Clifton, when you look down, you see a grenade.
Oh my god.
A stick grenade.
Those. So is this something we can duck? Oh wait, shouldn't I? I suppose I couldn't have duck and covered from this guy.
You get a throw.
I was gonna say it has a fuse, so it's not going to go off
Wait, this dude,
right away. But
This dude dropped a grenade 4 yards in front of him?
mm-hmm.
He's gonna jump out the window. That's like his next plan.
I would like to refer you, Kat, to the spell that involves skin and armor.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, that's a thing.
Oh, right. Because they're wearing
They were wearing leather.
Leather.
Yes.
Okay. So Simon, it is your turn. You don't know how long the fuse is on that grenade, but you can imagine that not long.
Yeah. So I don't want this nearby. I will.
Can you grab it?
Yeah, I'm sure I could throw it back, or I will try to throw it back, and then get out of the room because I don't think this room is going to contain an explosion like this.
Kick it.
Also, doesn't
Okay.
contain the thing that we want anymore, probably.
They already got
You don't know.
Yeah, we don't know, but it's like part of the simulacrum, so it's not going to be destroyed by a simple little grenade.
Yeah. Yeah, fair
It
enough.
has to be thrown into the fires from whence it was forged.
Right.
So, Simon, I am going to ask you to roll dexterity to grab this thing off the ground, and because you're panicking a bit, I am going to give you a penalty die for that dexterity check.
And
Oh
can
my
I
God.
use a bonus die for it then as well?
Yep, that would just cancel out the penalty die.
Okay, that is what I will do.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Well, hopefully nice.
And then to get the grenade where you want it, I'm going to need you to roll throw.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
So where exactly were you tossing it?
I guess in the far corner.
Okay.
Like back here.
And then you said you're ducking out of the room?
Yep.
Okay.
What?
You do.
Simon basically dashes off and says, "I'm supposed to say something when something is going to blow up."
Oh God.
That's a lot of. Just say fire in the hole. It's way fewer syllables.
Simon doesn't know that phrase.
That is 1923. Okay, fine.
Also, remember I said at the beginning of the session, nothing has blown up in Sophia yet?
Hey, we aren't the one that pulled that pin, okay?
Yeah, like I'm sure the
It's
police will
fine.
listen to us. We gotta get
But
the hell out of here.
I will duck and cover here. Is this door sort of open?
The police like
No, that door, that set of double doors is not open. It is on an external wall. You know that.
Okay.
Oh, so it's like
I'll see if it's open. While I'm sort of ducked behind here for an exit.
That would be next round.
The next round? Cool.
Yeah.
Done.
Okay, Kat, what are you doing?
So I have just enough movement to get to that far door. So that's what I want to do.
Okay.
Passing by this body without batting an eye.
You've done worse to bodies.
That's 6. And I'm gonna. Can I peek out the door? Like, is this a balcony? I want to know where this leads.
So you don't know until you open it. You didn't do anything else this round, so you can kind of take your action to open up the doors if you like.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So you go ahead and throw open the doors, and let me check one thing here. What was that?
If Aqua is out there. No, just kidding.
Just like, hey, what's up? How you doing?
Okay.
Chilling.
Just had to make sure, checking both of your sheets to make sure neither of you have a fear of heights, which you don't, because when you open the door, you realize, oh yeah, of course they wouldn't load up crates up and down those rickety stairs. This is a loading door.
Gotcha.
Like
there is a pulley system with a hemp rope on it, and it doesn't look like it's in too much better condition, but that's what you are assuming they use to load all the stuff up here.
Can I see the other man who jumped out the window?
You do, and you see him getting into a black vehicle, very, very similar to the one that you are looking for. It's not the same, you know
right.
that.
Yeah. Let's see. Is there a? Oh God, it's like morning.
So did he rappel down, or did he just jump straight out?
Noon time, actually, but
noon.
Yeah. Well, we'll put it to answer your question, Simon. At least as best I can. Kat does not see any rappelling gear or anything like that, because rappelling really not much of a thing in the 20s.
This guy definitely just jumped out of a 7-story window, and was fine. Way. Yeah. Is there a source of fire near him?
There is not.
What about the engine?
No. If an engine actually has flames, that's a bad sign.
Okay. I speak some black words at him.
Okay.
If that's okay.
So,
That's okay.
I'm just gonna ask this guy for permission.
Yeah, no, just
Black magic.
I'll spend, let's see, 6 magic points and 3 sanity.
okay.
And I roll power. I got a success, but it would be only a few luck points to make that a hard success, right?
Yes.
Yeah. 6 luck? I'll go ahead and spend that.
Okay.
It's not 6.
second.
It should be like 2. Or no, I'm sorry, 3.
3.
3 luck.
3? Oh, okay. I can't do math.
Okay.
So yeah, opposed power roll. If successful, he's going to take 6 damage. Unless it doesn't work.
Okay. Sorry, I was responding to something. I am rolling his power now, and ooh, yeah, that definitely succeeded for you. So,
Okay.
yeah, you see, well, what you are able to see is the leather of his cloak starts blackening and withering away.
I wish I had like a GPS tracker. Just throw that shit on him.
I'm sure you do.
Isn't it Chachka?
She's a cat. She's not a GPS system.
They land on their feet.
Multi-dimensional traveling cat.
Grab her, toss her out the window. Yeah.
Go, kitty.
Okay. We are back to the top of the round. And at the end of the round, that's when the explosion happens in the corner here.
Oh, good. Thank you, Simon. Thank you very much.
Well, at least it's not in your face,
well,
okay?
Yes.
Probably not going to say that in a moment here.
What?
So, the first thing that you notice, since you're still standing at the open door, is all 3 cultists kind of pull their cloak up over them, and when the explosion goes off, they don't seem to react pretty much at all.
Ooh.
I guess this one back here, he does stumble back over some crates. But yeah, they don't seem to be as injured as you're about to be because you're still within range of that. Thankfully, you are in the lowest range band for it.
It's all about, they're in between me and the thing though. Like
I am aware, but I am also aware of how pressure waves work. So you are going to take 4 damage.
Jesus.
Man, I really should have just thrown it out the window. I was thinking about that.
I thought you were going to.
Where's my? I lost my.
Okay.
I mean, it might have blown up some random passerby, but
That's true.
So
Better than me.
Oh wait, no, Clifton.
I definitely hadn't thought about that.
Yeah, you only took 4 damage, okay?
Only 4. It's like a quarter of my hit points.
I only took half of my hit points in 1 bullet, so there.
I didn't shoot you. No, whatever. Let's just move on.
I didn't shoot you. There we go.
Anyway. So, Clifton, it's your action. What are you doing?
I'm hobbling away, I think it's time for us to go. Can I shoot and run?
Yep. You are able to both move and act in the same round.
Do I remember which one is which here? I feel like it's the far corner guy that I shot before. I could be wrong.
Oh, the one that you shot before? Yes.
Yeah, let me try and shoot that guy again. Then I'm gonna piss off. Where'd my?
I did really stab this guy. He's really not looking too good.
Mm-hmm.
He's right there too. Fine, I'll stab that guy or shoot that guy.
Okay.
The southernmost dude, or I'll try to, I guess. And I failed. By a lot. Wow. Okay, so I'm just gonna run away now.
Just taking the one shot. Well, yeah, you didn't roll any penalty dice, so.
Yeah. So I can do. I can go like. Can I go like right? I know there's some like cornery stuff, but
Yeah,
just
not worried about that.
Here.
Okay. Silvio.
Let's see. I forgot how Call of Cthulhu works now. Am I able to like do D&D style like ready for if they come through the doorway I shoot them?
Essentially, yes.
They are escaping. I guess we might tell you.
Oh, okay. If they tell me that, I guess how much do we care if they all escape versus we just want the thing?
Actually, yeah, Simon and Kat might be pointing at the vehicle outside as opposed to the guys inside, but
okay, I am just gonna, for the sake of, let me see, I'm gonna go about there. Yeah, I'm just essentially trying to cover the rest of you. I'm gonna move there, and I'm gonna try to take a shot at, let's see, probably that dude.
Okay.
This dude here, and I'll do, let's call it 3 bullets.
Cool. Go ahead and roll.
1 damage, 11 damage, 19 damage.
Okay. Yeah, you pump 3 rounds into him, and he kind of stumbles back against the wall as he's getting shot. But then he, kind of steps back forward from the wall.
Ooh.
He seems mostly unfazed.
I'm just gonna chill here until the rest of my friends here go. I'll cover you.
So apparently knife works.
He still was definitely hurt by getting shot, but yeah, not as much as he should have been. Okay. Which it is their turns, and these two by the window are jumping out. And Simon and Kat, since you are near the cargo loading doors, you can see that they jump out the window and they land on their backs and then just get up and run towards the car.
God damn it.
The power of leather.
This other cultist is the injured one is going to duck around the door, and he is pulling out a shotgun from his cloak.
What?
And
why are you hiding that?
It's a big leather cloak.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
He is taking a shot at Silvio, returning fire. And missing horribly. Let me check the malfunction rating of a shotgun. Oh, okay. Yeah. So, no, he doesn't miss. It actually, the breech blows open on the shotgun.
Nice.
Get wrecked.
Nice.
Apparently, a 98 is within the malfunction range of a shotgun. God.
Good to know for Clifton for when he finally gets to use the shotgun.
Eventually. You can't say I'm not giving you opportunities. This is second session in a row with combat. Okay.
Cool.
Simon.
Oh boy. Simon is wheezing in pain. I look at that rope. How oh boy.
Oh, a small child. Small child.
Hi, Amelia.
She's asking what the red thing is in the middle.
Oh,
It's confetti.
Yeah, it's confetti.
Weird.
Yeah, weird is what she says.
It is a little weird.
It is
Yeah.
a little weird.
Just a little strange. So yeah, in order to well
All right, sorry, the rope.
that's okay. In order to get down on the rope, are you looking to like ride it down like, you know, a pulley rope, or are you going to try to climb down?
We don't have a whole lot of time, do we?
Not really.
I will say that you know enough if you're trying to slide down the rope or, you know, kind of use it like the pulley system, being a hemp rope, you are going to cut up your
Wreck
hands.
my
bad.
hands. Yeah.
what if he
Not without some heavy, thick gloves.
uses like elbows and try to
No.
no?
That so for those of you who don't know, hemp ropes are they will wreck any skin that they touch unless it's wet down first. Wetting down a hemp rope makes it easier to handle, and it actually makes it stronger. But
Okay, screw it. I'm gonna stand up and whip my knife at this guy because 7 stories up, I'm not going to be able to get down that rope fast enough, and I'm having trouble breathing, so I'm going to throw.
okay. Okay. And he does get to attempt to dodge because while it's ranged, it's not a firearm.
Wait, throw it at the tire. Don't throw it at the man.
From
The
7
tire
stories
is
up
like,
and
yeah,
a ways
super
away.
far away.
It's still an incredibly tough mark.
Well, so, yeah, when attempting to dodge out of the way, he apparently forgot that he was in, you know, where he was, and basically bangs his head on the door jamb in his attempt to
Oh, you were
dodge out
throwing
of
it
the
at
way.
this guy. I thought you were throwing it at the guy at ground level.
Oh, no.
This guy over here.
I was like,
Yeah, there's no way I'm going to be able to hit that with a knife.
okay.
No, in his confusion, he basically ran into the door jamb, and then your knife lands squarely like in the folds in between his cloak, and he falls down on the ground, bleeding out.
Now we know why he was the one left behind.
He rolled 100 on his dodge after he rolled a 98 on his shotgun attack.
After his shotgun blew up. Oh,
God.
the
No
cult
luck.
is no
No luck
good,
with this
very
guy.
bad day.
So can we? Can I? Or sorry, whose turn is it now? I guess.
It's still my turn if I've got movement. I think I'm done. I can't get down there. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll like motion for Simon to sit down.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's bleeding pretty bad. Okay.
Silvio, we might need your help over here.
It is your
Are we
turn,
out of
Cat.
combat now, or are we still in combat?
Well, that's what I was going to ask is are you going to take actions to try to prevent them from escaping, or are you going to kind of muster up?
I don't think we have.
I think at this point there's really not much we can do.
Do I know that you need fire? Because I do have a lighter.
It would have to be closer to them.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I can launch it. Well, actually, the max range is 90 yards. How far away are they?
Ooh, that is a good question. Are they within range?
Oh, I totally have more Molotovs.
Raining Molotovs from the building.
So basically they are a little bit out of your range, Cat.
Okay.
Because 7 stories up takes up a lot of that distance right there.
I figured. Okay.
But the fact that they are, the vehicle is parked a little ways away, yeah, it's out of your range.
So that being said, though, we are really high up. Potentially, is this the tallest building in the city?
It is the tallest building in the university. It is one of the taller buildings in the city, but I mean, this is the capital city. There are a lot of buildings that are still about this height.
I will say that we do have a leather coat over here. if anyone wants to jump out and do a backflop.
Oh God, no. No, thank you. But can I track the movement of the car throughout? Like, how far can I track them?
You'll probably be able to watch them drive at least a few blocks away. Definitely get an idea of what direction they're heading in, if
That's
nothing
good.
else.
That's good enough. Because, right now I have a bird's eye view.
I think you're supposed to take the sunglasses off, right?
Oh, shit, you're right. That's 7. So yeah, I'm just gonna watch them and trace their movement.
Okay. So with that said, we will go ahead and leave combat. As you are watching them drive away, Kat, you do see a couple of blocks out. There is a truck that drives in directly in front of that car, like it's trying to stop it. And the car just ends up plowing through it, sending the truck into a spin out, and the car is limping away, so to speak.
The truck deliberately got in its way?
It certainly looked that way.
Interesting. How far away is that?
It's a ways. It is far enough out that you are having a hard time seeing it. And also it's kind of hard to judge distance when you have 0 depth perception.
No, but I mean, like, if I ran downstairs and bust out the university, could I find my way to where that truck was?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Debating doing that. I'll just turn and Simon, are you okay?
Just a perforated lung, no problem.
Ow. Is it actually?
There's a little bit of blood coming out in his spittle.
Success on first aid.
Okay. Yeah, it is not a perforated lung, but the bullet caught him in a rib, and that rib is broken. So he doesn't have internal bleeding, thankfully, but this is something where you're going to need to wrap up that wound and wrap it tight. and anything that causes heavy breathing is just going to risk making it worse for him.
Cool. See,
Is it
this is why I didn't jump out the window.
Simon, heal 1 hit point.
All right.
But yeah, that is a major wound for Simon.
Do you need our help? Sylvia?
You're asking me if I need help, or Sylvia?
No, I was asking Silvio if he needed a second hand.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, yeah, just help me wrap this around as tight as we can, and then we should probably leave the scene of these dead bodies.
Well, hold on, we gotta invest. Can I inspect this headless corpse?
You absolutely can. So
I gotta roll something? Yeah,
I want to check this room as well.
Okay. So for both of you, I need you to roll spot hidden. Actually, you're both going to have a bonus die on it.
Oh.
Because
Okay.
neither of these things are terribly hidden.
Oh, shit. Well, then I got a 15 out of 56, which is...
A couple points shy of an extreme.
Yeah.
23 out of 57, which
How much?
isn't good.
Couple points. I'll spend a couple points then.
Okay. So, yeah. Hat, you are able to find that this is a kind of an examination room, essentially, or restoration room. You're not entirely sure, but serves some kind of purpose like that. And the crate right over here was opened up, and it's the only one in this room that was opened up. And it would be pretty much the perfect size to hold the head.
Is it marked at all? Does it say like Professor what's his face?
So let's see.
Professor what's his face?
It
No.
does
Different
have
from
a
Professor
stencil on it.
Professorson, yes.
It is stenciled with, let's see. It's an old stencil, and I just put in the chat what it says.
That's the name of the
Jujeta.
The
I know that.
dwarves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
I know that.
definitely have the head. There's not a doubt in my mind.
That's the same cult that took your eye, presumably.
They've been dismembering people, so it's worth a bet.
Right,
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
They also have the same flesh magic as the...
They have a few things that we intend to take back.
Well, Clifton, you're in the other room looking at stuff, so
Right. Sorry.
yeah.
Oh.
I have a hunch. I'm just gonna... are you okay? I'm gonna go.
1 second, because I gotta explain to Clifton what he finds.
Sure.
Because that might impact what you're doing. Clifton, with your hard success, you do find this man does actually appear to have essentially kind of a manifest type clipboard that was kind of pinned underneath his body, and it does have a listing of what appear to be different items. It is in some kind of Cyrillic script, though. You can't read what it says, but it does appear to be a logging of items.
Cyrillic. And none of us know anything Slavic-ish, right?
With it being Cyrillic, it could be Bulgarian, it could be Russian. Either would make sense.
I got a
I mean, there are
manifest.
obviously other languages, but those are 2 official languages of Bulgaria.
Right. I got a manifest. It's in Cyrillic.
A
He announces
manifest?
to the group.
For what?
Assuming the stuff here. It's a clipboard. It looks like an inventory. I can't read it.
can I read it? No, none of us can read it.
No, probably not.
Um.
I don't have a spell for this.
Okay. Well. I'm gonna get help.
Okay.
And I'm going to
Should we not fuck off? I feel
run
like we
down.
should fuck off.
What was that, Clifton?
Should we not fuck off? I feel like we should fuck off.
No, I mean, feel free to fuck off, but I'm gonna fuck off first.
I'm not moving fast, so whatever.
Yeah, I mean, the
neither
two of
am
you
I.
probably have to support Simon.
Yeah, hold on. Can we... It was very clear that these guys had magical cloaks that were protecting them from damage, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
I shot that one a lot of times.
If you want to wear a cloak made out of the dead, enchanted flesh of a murder victim, be my guest.
At this point,
I am going to point out, you know that your character probably would not be okay with that, and it will be a sanity roll just to wear it. Because if it is human skin that was enchanted by some horrific dark magic, that's not the sort of thing a sane person wears.
Okay, can I at least loot him for other things, though, and see if he's got anything else that might be worth investigating?
Yeah. Do you have
I like how... Wait, why aren't we fucking off? Oh, I need to loot this guy.
I'm passing out of here, by the way. While he's doing that, I'm running downstairs as fast as I can.
Toss me my knife, Clifton. Not at me, near me, please.
Yeah, I'll do that. Pull it out and just throw it at the ground near Simon. Is there anything else useful in this guy?
So besides the leather cloak and mask, he has the ruined shotgun. There is some ammunition for it. There's also a little bit of survival gear. He has a small battery operated flashlight, and a what appears to be a small amount of rope, only like about 10-15 feet of rope, but curled up into a bundle and tied on to his belt. He also has what appears to be just kind of basic outdoor gear. So the man clearly would be prepared to be in some sort of outdoorsy setting and survive.
Okay, I'm not going to take any of that, but I am going to take note of it, and I'm going to leave as fast as I can.
Okay.
I mean, I pull the knife and toss it to Simon.
Oh, yeah.
Also,
no, that's fine.
Does Simon need help with his, like, a shoulder? Because I'm not great at that, but I can do that.
I think we need to make a statement. I don't know.
A statement?
It's going to take me forever to get down these stairs, so someone is going to be coming up
We need
here.
to talk to the police. I thought you meant, like, we need to mutilate his corpse or something. Okay, that makes more sense.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, Clifton, how much sanity do you have left?
Not a ton. I mean, it's 40-something, I think. Where's my character sheet here?
All right, so I'm going to hobble down the stairs with the help of people.
I will help transport you downstairs.
I'm interested how they got up here.
Unless
they brought this guy and they just ran out the window. Maybe.
They did what they wanted to do, and they just did a heist.
Yeah, exactly.
When the reason I came up here when I was downstairs, Katerina's cat friend appeared and told me that that he was up here scouting and saw people up here. So I don't know if they had been up here a while or just had arrived before us.
Yeah, if I take a look in there, do I see or if I crawl over there. Do I see?
You can walk. It's just painful.
I gingerly walk over there. Is there glass inside the
Nope.
room? Okay. So they probably came up with this guy. I'm assuming. So we just missed him. Ugh. Okay.
Headless Joe.
Ouch. Yeah, because they would have had to climb up here otherwise, and they didn't seem to have climbing gear.
And we didn't find the head, right? We just found the headless body.
That is correct.
I'm not going to look around for a head. I'm going down the stairs.
He wasn't wearing the same clothes that the guy we were talking to that spoke Spanish was, right?
No.
Okay.
But I mean, that guy was just wearing, normal street clothes.
Right.
I mean, I'm not an expert, but the fact that they took his head probably means something.
Yeah,
And
they're
the
the
fact that it's
butchers.
missing.
They're gonna do some weird, nasty.
Maybe they were gonna maybe they were gonna Indiana Jones style replace the head in the crate with this guy's head, but we got there in the way.
That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Yeah.
Indiana Jones style. No big
Yeah,
deal. It's just this crate just started to stink really bad for no reason. Oh boy.
Okay. So meanwhile, while you guys are doing all this, we cut to outside the building where Kat is running towards the scene of the accident. And by the time you get up close enough to really kind of start seeing what's going on, you see a familiar face coming out of the wrecked truck. And when I say truck, it's like a, kind of a cargo truck type deal. Pickups weren't really a thing back then, but yeah. There is, let's see. Forgot his name for a second. It is
it the dude?
Sergeant Major.
Major Kristova.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the dude who was rude to us. Okay.
Nope.
No, it's the cop who's been trying to help us. Or
I'll
trying
rush
to
on over.
down the Jujeta.
Yeah, he has a head wound, presumably from the accident, and it's a little woozy, but overall does not appear to be majorly injured.
It's the only cop I've ever liked. Hey, get over here. So you run over.
He
Just kidding.
sees you and kind of slowly walks over to you. What
Are you okay? What happened?
What are you doing?
It's a long story, but I saw the accident and I point to the 7th story window.
Oh boy.
And he looks up. I was trailing the butchers, and they
I just nod.
appear to be trying to get away. I was trying to stop them.
I'm surprised that yes, a lot has happened. They struck again. Up there. We were doing our own research and stumbled onto the body.
One of my men heard an explosion. Is everybody okay?
We're okay. My Mr. Ashford is injured, but he will be okay. As soon as I saw the accident, because I was watching the car drive off, I rushed down to see if I didn't realize it would be you. We should get you to a hospital.
I will be fine. It's superficial.
I know this is unhelpful, but they were in a black car, and I'll describe it as best as I can.
Okay. So when you do that, other police are arriving, and they one of them seems to kind of try to be in charge, and Major Kristova pretty much shouts him down in Bulgarian. You don't know what it is that he said, but it is very clear that even though he may not be the most respected, he is taking charge. Bulgarian.
Bulgarian. That's pretty bad.
He does kind of lean back to you and in English says, I'm taking you in as my witnesses. Just be silent. The police have ears. But I need you and your friends to come with me.
As long as Mr. Ashford receives the medical attention that he needs, sure.
Course.
I could use one too. Just
damn it! I missed one.
Yeah.
I should have said when I saw him. I should have said that he was a sight for sore eyes. Damn it!
I thought the one that you were going for was he was keeping his eye on them.
I mean, yeah, that too, for sure. Damn it. All right. So yeah, I'll comply.
Okay. So the major is going to be looking around for the rest of you guys. Are you going to try to avoid the police / him, or are you going to go with?
I'm not, because I mean,
you're fucked up.
He
seems on the up and up. I think
I figured we were going to need to make a statement anyway, because we're recognized here. I mean,
Yep.
they didn't...
Also, there was like loud bangs and such, and major property damage.
A grenade went off.
And 2 bodies that they're gonna find in the,
Yeah.
like 2 corpses. So yeah, let's just go with him.
The only bullets they'll find are in me, apparently. So.
Well, right, because the guy shot made it out the window. So there's that.
Yeah, all the guys that were shot. So it looks like we could probably get away with a good self-defense here.
What do you mean get away? That's exactly what happened. We're not even lying.
I know.
The point.
Like, it's not even...
Like, this is legit, like, we found a murder scene, and then some dudes, like, attacked us.
We literally went upstairs.
Oh, wait, no, I mean,
there was a body. They spotted us, they attacked us, and ran.
Technically, Simon was the aggressor, but that was after he found the headless corpse, so I feel like we got some leeway there.
I don't even have to. That's fine. I think that's the part we can leave out.
Yeah. It's not like we lost our head or anything.
Yeah.
See, now we transition to the headbuns.
Oops.
Silvio's just gonna be like Britta in Community, like, look, I hate cops. And just pause, that's it. No follow-up.
At one point while we're walking off, I just stop and I just... like I'm somewhere else. But then I quickly shake out of it.
I'm assuming this chat was for Kat.
Yeah. For some reason, it split up partway through the chat.
That's fine.
So that was a little odd, but
it's not like you understand what's going on.
Nope.
Easy to ignore when I have no context.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
yep.
We go to meet the captain, lieutenant,
major.
That's even better.
Oh, one of those.
Major's above all those.
I like to think that you're like, so captain, lieutenant, and I'm like, step on your foot, and you're like, major.
Major, right, major. Apologies. Let's have a chat.
So you guys get brought into the police station again, and Silvio, you feel particularly uncomfortable here, even though you're a guest rather than a guest. But with that said, anytime any police officer tries to mistreat any of you, they are quickly addressed by the major. It doesn't take long for people to figure out that you guys are not to be messed with. And the major does lead you into one of the back rooms. You're guessing it's probably an interrogation room, judging from the fact that this, looks like the sort of place that police take people in to, beat them up and, of course, a confession. Because it is a dingy brick room and there is no place to sit anywhere in it. With that said, the major walks in first and he kind of puts himself in the back corner as if, the most vulnerable, trying to show you guys that he is not, here to interrogate you.
I'll go in. I'll put my satchel behind my head and lay down and just rest.
So not long after a woman comes in that she is carrying a satchel of some kind, and she speaks in Bulgarian to the major, and then she goes over to you and starts dressing your wounds.
I point out my awesome burn scar on my chest too.
So I will recount pretty much exactly what happened from my perspective, because I didn't see Simon attack.
When you start to explain what's going on, he gives you a sharp look and looks down at the nurse that's dressing Simon's wounds and looks back at you. He doesn't say anything, though.
Okay. Actually, give me a moment to recollect my thoughts. It's been a lot to process.
Understandable. I would much rather have the full and complete information.
Of course.
I'll also point out some of the shrapnel that's probably still in my chest.
Men, how droll.
God, a guy gets blown up twice and thinks that he's all hot stuff.
I got blown up once. Just once.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Once. Yeah, you got out of the blast for the second one.
Yeah, that's right. I left Clifton for that one.
Yeah.
I just...
So it doesn't take
my direction, and I just tip down my, just like, I'm just kidding. I don't do that.
So yeah, the nurse doesn't take long to dress your wounds. Silvio had done a good enough job that she doesn't have much work that she can do, but she does seem to wrap it a little bit differently, treat it with a salve, and you are given an injection for the pain. Yay, morphine.
Yay.
You just don't care about that pain anymore.
More fiend.
So she says something in Bulgarian to the major and then gets up and walks out of the room. And the major looks at you, Simon, and she says that she says that the injury was bad, but not so bad that it will require hospital stay, but she recommends it.
Okay, cool.
I think we would rather not be somewhere where we'll be easily found.
I would tend to agree. You have managed to attract some attention to yourselves, more so than you already had.
Yes, well, some of us are quite loud.
So, what happened?
So, without going through it step by step, I will now recount Almost everything that happened. The only things I'm leaving out are what exactly we were there to find, just that we were there doing research, and kitty, stop it. And I'll leave out the part where Simon attacks first because, frankly, I didn't even see that. So,
Okay.
Yeah, basically, go through. We met with this guy. We were trying to convince him to let us find some of the old goods from Professor, I forget his name, so on and so forth, all that stuff.
It was Dr. Mativ was the guy
Mativ,
who.
Yes.
Yeah.
We were looking to do some research based on Professor Mativ's old materials. They were in deep storage up on the 7th floor. We went up there, and that's where we found the body, so on and so forth.
Okay. And I missed. Did you say what you were looking for or anything like that?
I didn't say anything specific. Like, we're looking for a head. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If he presses, I'll say that it's a piece of statuary from an unknown source. But that's pretty much all we know.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
And then obviously, when the attack happened, that became the last thing on our mind, that kind of thing.
Okay. So he is kind of taking notes on a small notepad as you're going through this. And are you aware of what they were after?
I don't know for sure. For all I know, it could have been the same thing we were.
I know one of them got a knife.
He actually kind of lets out a little chuckle at this.
It could have simply been the and I do it like I make like a long dramatic pause and I say the victims,
Yes.
one of them did have a bundle that seemed like it could have fit a head.
That
I'm stretching the truth as far as it will go.
that alone would not have been enough of a reason for them to act this overtly. That is not in their nature. And I fear that they have dark dealings because they have proved themselves to be sturdier than they should be. And
Now, just a question. So, did my knife seem to actually do normal damage as opposed to the bullets?
So with your knife, I said it went in between the folds of layers on his cloak.
Okay.
Because he rolled 100 on his dodge.
Oh, okay. Cool. I'll take it.
So, but
I'll just kind of lean in and I'll say, what do you mean by dark dealings?
Well, you
Trying to
may
get
believe
you
me
to
a
say it
madman, but
Nothing. Go on.
you may believe me a madman, but there are signs that the butchers, they believe in some sort of satanic being or something, and they practice what we can best determine to be rituals of some kind. So I
we
don't.
all.
Hmm?
I was just gonna say, like, we probably all just sort of nod a little bit, and then
I think so. Kat turns and like looks at the three of you to see, like, we all share like a collective look. I imagine.
I think I'm just humming to myself right now. Actually, I don't know how closely I'm paying attention to
So
this.
the three of us, at least, then are just like, yup.
I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you're a madman, Major.
Nope. Definitely not.
But
Well,
we are all of us in over our heads.
I don't disagree. But right now, I would prefer to get us all out of the station here. The butchers seem to know too often when we are raiding an area or searching for them. They always just manage to get out before we arrive. I fear that there are those within the police that might be working for them.
Do you
I
have
a
an
safe
automobile?
What was that?
Do you have an automobile? So
I do, and I have a safe house where I have been running this investigation out of.
Wunderbar.
Yes, perhaps that.
I am going to be taking you out to tend to your wounds better, especially after our medic has recommended your friend here see a doctor. And the rest of you, you look like you may have been banged up a bit. So, as witnesses, we want to make sure you are all feeling okay. Is that clear?
Yes, how very generous of you.
So he opens up the door and calls out in Bulgarian, and the nurse from before comes over and kind of picks up Simon a bit and starts walking you guys out of the station.
I'll make a show of leaning on Silvio for support.
So, as you guys are going through the station, you definitely notice that there are some cops that are paying attention to you guys. Don't know if it's anything more than just, paying attention, but
Anything
yeah, they are definitely watching you leave.
anything more than meets the eye?
You've been waiting for that one, haven't you?
There's a bunch I've been waiting for.
Yeah.
Got like a whole list. Anyways.
Yes. To the safe house.
To the safe house.
So he, is speaking with people in Bulgarian as he is leading you out. And once you guys get outside, there is a car waiting for you with a driver behind the wheel. And it is a large enough car that all of you will be able to fit in. It's not going to be comfortable, but you will all be able to fit in. When you get in, the major says something in Bulgarian that appears to be just a short phrase. It doesn't seem like any sort of conversation or anything. And the driver says something similar in response, and the car starts driving.
I would like to do something.
Yes.
Can I make an intelligence check to memorize what he just said, even though I don't speak Bulgarian?
Yes.
Fuck. Never mind.
I don't know. Couldn't quite make out enough to know how to say it again.
Probably won't come up again.
Okay. So as you guys are driving, the vehicle is waved through the different checkpoints that are set up in the city, and they kind of have this city on a bit of a lockdown right now. And as you're driving, you guys are heading towards the south of the city. And along the river, way down at the bottom of the map, I'm pinging a location.
Orlovska?
Yep.
Well, the river is running right next to it, but this building right here is the safe house that you stop at. The major appears to thank the driver, who then drives off, and he heads inside. You guys follow?
Sure.
Can I roll spot hidden to see if there's anything out of place? As in ambushy or something?
There's no
Sure.
reason to doubt this guy.
This guy had ample opportunity to do terrible things to us, so I think we're fine.
We did, and I'm totally down with this guy, because yep. I see nothing wrong with this whole situation. So, we follow. I follow. That is.
Okay. Yeah. It is kind of a bit of a downtrodden building. It's not like it's completely unused or anything, but this looks like the sort of area that people with not a lot of money live in. And he kind of takes you up to an apartment on the second floor, and inside there are two other officers that appear to be working at a whole bunch of paperwork right now.
Is there a
And
bed
they
or a
look up
couch?
briefly. Oh, what was that?
Is there a bed or a couch?
There is a couch.
Cool, I own that right now.
Awesome. So yeah, the officers barely take a look up at the major, and then they go back to their paperwork.
You trust them?
Yes. The men on my unit are chosen by me, and every single one of them has... They have had unfortunate run-ins with members of the Butchers. They have reasons to hate them.
Very well. We might be able to provide more information for you, but it's going to sound unbelievable.
Unbelievably awesome.
Mr. Ashford.
Then I cannot guarantee I will believe it, but I will at least listen.
I will... We've had a very long journey, and if I leave any details out, I guarantee you it's for your own safety. Do you believe me?
I believe that you believe that.
Well, at least we see eye to eye on that. And with that, I mean, Simon is out, so, and Clifton seems to be on board with telling this guy more, so unless somebody stops me, I will basically tell him about. I'll give him a very basic like rundown on the flesh cult, like the skinless one and that kind of thing. I won't say that name, but basically say that we've been tracking a cult that operates a lot like these butchers in Sofia, but they've been active all across Europe and so on and so forth, and that the object that we're after is the same as the object that they're after. And if they want it, that's bad.
Okay. Yeah. You can tell that, I mean, it's kind of a long story you're giving him, but
I'm not telling him everything. I'm definitely not telling him the whole story.
Yeah.
Not by any means.
But you can tell that his belief in it is not complete, but he is at least listening you out. So, with what you are saying, they maybe got a piece of this.
I believe so. I also think I know vaguely where they might be operating out of.
And with this, his eyes kind of widen. Where would that be?
Do you have a map of the city outskirts?
Yes. And he kind of goes over to the
area.
He goes over to the area where the other cops are working on paperwork and searching around in a file folder, and pulls out and unfolds a very large map of the surrounding area of Sofia.
There's a mountain range nearby, yes?
There are two of them. There is one to the south and one to the northwest.
Well, let's see. Is there one that's close to other villages?
Both are kind of near other villages.
What direction were they heading when you interrupted them with your truck?
Which one has black cars?
Mr. Ashford, maybe you should rest.
Oh.
What direction were they going when you tried to stop them?
They were headed southeast.
There's going to be villages along every mountain range.
It was along a mountain road, and I could see the mountains in the distance and other villages below. And then a cavern and a cathedral. Limestone, if that helps.
Possibly. It could be that these men are hiding out in a cave system in the Churavovo mountain range. The one to the south of the city.
Well, we know they like caves.
Inhabited long time ago, perhaps?
Yes.
I think that might be it. And I understand what this sounds like. I know, trust me. But you have to believe me.
This is not enough where I can call in official aid.
I don't think we would want official aid.
Then the most I can give you is I can arrange for a ride down to the cave system.
That would certainly be helpful. I'm not quite sure my friends are up for a trip right now. Mr. Ashford, how are you doing?
Hi. Sure, sign me up.
Yeah, can we just take a moment here? I never actually got a chance to roll first data myself. Can I do that? I don't want to interrupt the narrative, but
Yes.
Oh. Yeah, that's kind of
Go ahead and
important.
roll.
yeah.
Yeah. It's not that bad. You've got you've got some bad bruising and some stiff joints, but you're not too bad. Regain 1 hit point.
Is there any chance you can help us with armaments?
No.
Sorry, I'm not back in character.
I understand you have your hands full here, especially what with the bombing and all. So, I greatly appreciate that you've taken time out of your day to talk to us.
The higher ups don't want me working on anything else. I have made enough trouble that you are not taking me away from anything, thankfully.
If we find anything, how do we contact you?
He pulls out a scrap of paper from his notepad and writes a number on it. The cave system is not far from a small village, and I know that village has a post office, and they would have a phone there. Dial this number. Myself or one of my men here will answer, and we will make sure that we get help as fast as we can there.
If we find anything, we will let you know, and hopefully that will include the evidence to vindicate yourself. And
I certainly hope so. And I was going to say, you may want to check your chat, because this would be right now.
I've been looking.
Okay.
So and that's actually perfect timing with what I was about to say. She just like closes her eyes for a second and like does this and then says, and if you don't hear from us, don't go looking.
And I need you to roll sanity for what you just saw.
I failed.
Lose 2 sanity.
Oh boy.
I need a long arm.
Because seeing what you just saw, essentially first person, that is horrific, and you will be seeing that again in your nightmares.
Yeah, that's cool.
I don't suppose we can go back to our place real quick, can we?
You can if you need to. I will make sure that you have a ride there, and then my men will drive you down. It's about 25 miles away.
Let's do that.
I'm just gonna take a nap here while you guys do what you need to do and just come pick me up.
Wait. Major, I need your word. You won't come looking if you don't hear from us.
I cannot give you my word on that, ma'am.
He's a hero.
You're a good man, Major. There are sparingly few of you. And I'll turn on my heels and... Yeah.
By the way, Smooth moves to get his digits.
How hot is the major?
Not very.
Damn it.
He's got a rugged
What, you
charisma
haven't
going on,
collected
right?
enough. You haven't collected enough hot young people in this campaign.
You know what? It's fine, because if he was hot, clearly something terrible would happen, right?
Yeah.
Like, I mean,
Yep.
Okay, so Simon is passed out on the couch here.
And we're going back.
I was going to say the other three of you are going back.
Yeah, to get equipment. And by equipment I mean a 12 gauge and a sword. Anything else we need to pick up?
On our way back to get those things, or perhaps on the way to the place, either way, I'll reveal to Clifton and Silvio how I know what I know.
Okay, you may want to share that with everybody because the audience hasn't seen anything either.
That's the point. Well, and then freaking Brian left, so I guess I'll wait more.
I mean, no, I'm in your shot.
Still hearing it? Okay.
I'm in your shot.
I apologize for keeping this from you, but I was trying to process a lot at the same time. I can still see out of my eye. I can see everything.
Well, that can't be.
And she shudders, like she just saw something that she did not want to see.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What?
Is there something we need to know from what you saw?
Hold on. You can... From the moment they took your eye, you can see everything?
Just bits and pieces, but...
What are they doing?
Trying to process two entire sets of perception at the same time. But I saw them when they got in the car, and I saw them along the road. I saw the cavern that they entered, this cathedral-like structure of living stone. And there's all these rivulets and clouds of steam inside. And there's this huge overhang with Latin numerals carved over these old images of cave paintings, mammoths, and deer and men with antler heads and stuff like that. And then a fang-toothed mouth of dripping stone.
Hold on. Wait. What? Like a fang-toothed mouth that's alive?
Stone. But I'm not 100% sure it's not alive, to be honest. And all of them were wearing black robes, and they were marching through the mouth with my eye.
Silvio, is it too late to get some more dynamite?
You can get as much dynamite as you want, Mr. Carlyle. I don't know how good it's going to do you.
I think we're going to have to rely on bullets and magic and a little bit of luck.
Okay, I'm gonna grab the rifle too. That's the line.
It's good, yeah. It's good.
Yeah. We're gonna bring all the weapons. All the weapons are gonna come with us. Also, we're probably gonna die here. This is awesome. Great. Blaze of glory. Why not?
I mean, I guess there's no way. I will ask Kat, is there anything you've come across? I know I still don't really understand the powers that you have. Is there anything you've come across that can make our everyday weapons more powerful?
Not that I know of. There's another book that I have yet to translate because it's in Arabic. If it's anything like some of these other books, it might contain more information. Excuse me. Sorry. Falafel in my throat. That's fun. Might contain more, but we haven't been able to translate it.
Sorry, can we just pause? We're not hooked up back with Simon yet, or we are? Because he should be in on this convo, if not.
I think we can assume that, if it's okay with Josh, I think we can assume that this is after we've all gotten our stuff, gotten back together.
Okay,
and
so
Okay. If that's when we're doing it, okay. I needed to know that. So yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Nope, that's okay.
It doesn't have to be. We can just.
Nope. That is perfectly fine. But okay.
So Simon, go ahead.
1 second. While you guys are being driven down there, again, it's about 25 miles away, so it's a good, half-hour drive. While you're going down there discussing this, oh, God, again, it.
Should I not read that?
Oh gosh.
Yeah, part of it flooded through to everybody again. I don't know why this keeps breaking it up like that.
I can
not read that though. It's fine if I should not read that, right?
There
you go. Wait, a little more. There you go. Okay, there you go.
There we go. I did it.
Okay.
So we didn't see whatever that was.
Nope.
And there's no way for people to go back and see it. Yep.
Shut up.
Moving on.
Kat looks like she was almost punched in the face. Like she gets rocked back in her seat in the car.
Yeah.
I need another sanity check.
Okay.
Oh no! She needs her sanity!
No.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I can't use luck on that, can I?
Nope.
You can use luck to mitigate.
I was going to say, depending on what I roll, you may want to use luck to lower the... Ooh, 5 sanity.
Yeah, use the...
Yeah, I'm going to spend luck. So I spend 10 luck?
10.
Okay.
And it'll cut the amount in half. So...
But round it up, though, right?
Yep. That'd be 3 sanity loss instead of 5.
Okay. So I just, she goes pale, and she just, bats on the back of the driver's seat, and she's about to throw up.
Do we have water? Do we have a canteen?
I have liquor.
No, don't give her that. I mean, maybe just...
Does the driver speak English?
No.
Oh my god.
Okay, so we'll try and comfort her? I don't know how do you do that? What do you do with...
She's gonna vomit in your face.
I'll look for a bag.
Roll the window down. We roll the window down. It's nice cold air, right? That should help.
Yeah, no, let's not mince words. I think I get a bag and I barf in it. I mean, honestly.
Yeah, you pull something out from, the back seat that you're in, and you can at least somewhat contain the vomit.
That was my lunchbox.
So Silvio seems kind of not knowing what to do, and he's going to be vainly calling out for the cat who he keeps forgetting the name of to help.
Okay. We'll just
where are you, Cat?
Back a little bit. Try and be comforting.
Cat, are you here, Cat? He's just going to keep asking for the cat.
His name is Kochka.
And
Kochka.
When Katerina says that, you on the moving vehicle, mind you, you hear a thump on the roof.
I'm going to open the window and try to let him in.
Yep, a black cat jumps in the window, and the driver kind of freaks out for a moment because all he knows is an animal just jumped in the window.
Yeah.
Just a cat.
Yeah, it's just a cat. This kind of thing happens all the time.
Well, to me it does,
Not,
apparently.
seeing that you guys are not freaking out, he kind of just he like slowly pulls over to the side of the road and stops the
now he
car and
pulls
looks
over.
around at you.
Now he pulls over. I leave and I vomit again.
Is I say to Kochka, is there a way to cut off these visions? Is there a way to stop it?
No, the magic. And then Kocha kind of stops for a second and looks over at the driver, who has a horrified look on his face.
Oh, he just took cat sanity damage.
Simon, give me your flask. Give me your flask.
He doesn't crack completely, but the driver just opens up the door, like steps out and sits on the road with his head in his hands.
Seriously, give me your flask. Just give him a swig.
I'm still wondering, like,
the magic that was done on her, she doesn't have much time. If she is not able to either find a way to get the eye back into her socket and cleanse it, or she does not destroy it, if time passes, the eye will decay. And when it's done decaying, she will die.
Well, fuck.
Cool.
Okay, cool. Stakes couldn't be higher. Are we gonna leave this dude on the side of the road, or can I seriously? I'm gonna take Simon's flask from him, and I'm gonna hand it to the guy.
No, mine.
No? Okay.
Actually, how am I doing with the morphine? Is it wearing off yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
It has been long enough that it would have worn off by now.
Okay, then yeah, I'll give him my flask.
I just want to make sure the flask actually has liquor in it right now, and not the dream drug. Right?
No. So, when I did the dream stuff, I poured him a glass of water, and then put it into the water that I gave him.
Okay. For some reason, I was thinking it was in your flask.
No, it's definitely not in the flask.
Okay.
Well, that would be funny. I'm gonna ask. Is there any way to get around the magic these men have?
Not that I know of. The magic is similar to what I know, but just different enough that I can't say.
I don't suppose you can call on your friends, the the general and such, to help us here.
They are busy. There are things going on in my native land. The fact that I was granted leave to tend to Katerina is surprising.
So we're on our own. Besides you, of course.
Is there anything else we should know before we go in there about what's waiting for us?
I don't know. Whatever it is, it's hidden from magical sight.
Which means power.
Mine. So I'll head back at this point, sufficiently, better.
Let's just say I gave the driver a swig of liquor.
The driver.
Is he gonna?
Why did the driver need liquor? And then I look down and I see Coach Khan and I go, oh no.
Yeah, he talked.
I am sorry, I was not paying attention. There is important news that I shared with your friends, and I was not minding myself.
It's
My
okay.
apologies.
I just like lean over, and if he accepts, I will do this. No, I'm kidding. Just like
just. Oh, chirpy, chirpy.
So yeah.
back in the car, peasant.
So yeah, back in the car. Is the driver going to join us, or is he stuck on the side of the road, just having existential crisis?
Yeah. Dude just saw a talking cat.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. And it was
You saw how much sanity we lost.
It's a
Alright.
cat.
Well, you mean Silvio? Because I think everyone else was kind of fine, but not Silvio. So whatever, it's fine.
No, now me and Kochka are buddies.
Okay, I've lost like 53.
It was the other talking cats that were a problem, if I recall correctly. There was like a whole cadre, if I remember. So right, so he's in or no, or he's out. He's done. So we're
Yeah.
I can drive. I got a 35 in drive. Should I roll?
Yes. And you will have a bonus die for it because
That's good because I need it.
Yay!
Wow.
no,
Still have to spend 4.
Not quite. Can I use the old luck on that one?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so 4 luck. No.
Yeah.
3 luck.
Yeah.
No,
It'd be
4
4
luck.
luck.
4 luck. Okay. So just good enough to not crash, I guess? I'm not sure how that works.
No.
Sure.
Because you passed, you are able to essentially speed off in the direction that you know that you're supposed to go. Here's the problem: you don't know exactly where the cave entrances are.
Fucking Kochka. Okay. Fun. So everyone keep their eyes peeled. Huh? Eyes? No, okay. Right, what do you want?
We stop at the village and ask.
Oh, right, there is the one village.
And we speak the language really well. Gotcha.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Should we go back for the traumatized driver?
Who we left on the side of the road.
We seriously did, in like January. Like
It's the beginning of February now.
February. Great. That's even colder in my experience. Okay. I mean, the village is the best option I can think of. I mean, that I didn't think of it, but
Or we poke the cop.
well, we have to go back for him.
You left him on the side of the road.
Wait, we
literally
left
have
him
to-
on the side of the road?
He was.
I
gave him a
thought
swig
that
of whiskey,
in
and
the
we.
car. Oh my god. We left him on the side of the road?
We did. We can go back. You want to go back? We can go back.
Why would you do that?
Because he was a dead weight at that point. He saw the talking cat, and he was like,
no way
reality.
home.
He had like a psychotic break. So we have a
And
mission
then we
to.
stole his car.
Well, it was like a police car. Listen, we need to find your eye before you die. So
I just want to remind everyone, I didn't do
Uh,
any of this.
And
No, you
also,
weren't around. Like,
Cat
we
hadn't
need to
been
find
told yet that part of
Yeah.
the ritual. So
Yeah, you just broke some news to Kat.
yeah.
And
Oh shit!
she just
Whoops.
goes, what?
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. So here's the thing. Kochka kind of told us there's this situation with your eye. We got to get it back or destroy it. Otherwise, we have to do one of those two things. As soon as possible. Like otherwise, bad. Really, really bad. We got to get them back really as soon as possible.
Mr. Carlisle, you have a way with words.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm under a lot of stress right now. So can we just keep... What do we want to do?
He deserves to know the whole truth. If if we don't succeed in this, then you will die.
Yeah. Sorry. But, I mean, we're down to,
Say, Sylvia, you're sort of good at these things. Simon sort of upturns his satchel, and a bunch of pieces of a rifle pour out. Do you think you could reassemble this?
I'm pretty good at that, too.
Yeah, I assume
You
we
guys
have a
can
little
work
bit
together.
of
You're driving. Sorry.
drive time left.
I am driving,
Yeah.
Would that be a firearms check or a mechanical repair check?
I will actually let you do either, because both technically could apply in this case.
Let's do mechanical repair. Oh yeah, extreme success.
Nice.
Nice. Oh, man.
I got this back in Paris, by the way.
I vaguely recall that.
I don't think you do. That was off when Simon was doing Simon things.
It was all whispered back and forth.
Brian
Just
does.
keep driving. We'll stop at the closest village. We'll ask for directions.
Okay.
How is your long arm,
Me?
Mr.
Not
Marquez?
great, but gives me something to do at range.
Marquez.
No, Ian.
Oh, it's
rifle / shotgun.
yeah,
It's
not as great. My handgun is 85 and my rifle's 35. To give you.
Yeah, Sylvia's more of a bottle thrower.
Simon is.
You mean a rock thrower?
I'm sorry, a rock thrower.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the rock throwing
You
is
don't
more
like
Sylvia.
rock?
My preferred weapon.
Although I did destroy a skeleton with a rock, if I recall correctly.
Did you? Okay.
Yes.
So we continue to drive, and do we arrive at a village?
Mm-hmm. You do.
We don't speak fucking Bulgarian. Damn it. We need to go back and get the guy.
We'll just find someone.
Okay. We do speak 5 other languages, so that should work, right? I mean, one's Latin, but...
We could stop by the church.
Okay. So we pull over at the nearest big building.
Okay.
What time is it?
I was going to say the largest building is the post office that you were told about.
And what time of day is this now?
It is a little bit past nightfall.
Okay. So we will, I guess, pull over and approach the post office. Yes. Okay. Oh man, there's gonna be more witnesses that we don't need to be. Oh well, whatever. We're too deep in this now.
Yeah, we gotta get Cat's Eye back.
We do. We need to. We don't have time to waste. So, so we enter, assuming it's still open.
It is.
Okay. So we all enter, and who's here?
There is a middle-aged man behind the counter.
Greetings. By chance, do you speak English? Français, Deutsch, Espanol.
Deutsch.
Ah,
Ich spreche Deutsch.
and that wunderbar. And so I don't know anymore. I don't know any more German.
Yeah.
So
And that's it. And then we leave.
So I'll ask him about it. We're looking for a cave entrance, right? That's what we're looking for.
Well, they had a name that Katerina would have remembered because her life is at stake.
Chukarovo.
Yes.
Right. So we're looking for the entrance to the Chukarobo cavern. I say in German. Do I need to roll on that one?
No.
Okay.
Well, that is the name of the city. The caverns are they are not immediately accessible from here, but just down the road a bit. The caverns, they are dangerous. I would not recommend going there if I were you.
Dangerous how?
They have not been in use for centuries, and they could cave in. The Iskra Caves is the name of the system, and they were used as fortification many centuries ago, but anymore they haven't been used for quite a while.
We appreciate the warning, but we would more appreciate directions to the entrance.
Very well. I would ask that you at least be safe. And pulls out a sheet of paper and writes down the directions in German for you.
Thank you very much. What was your name?
Oh, my name is... What was his name? I don't remember what his name was. Oh, my name is Raytor.
Thank you very much, Raytor. You've been a great help. And we leave, assuming nobody else has anything else to say.
Nope, let's get out of here.
I mean,
No,
if we want to stop by a bar and make some more Molotovs, we can do that too.
Okay. Can we just... Yeah, we could totally buy... Yeah, is there a bar in town?
I've got 2 left. It's fine. 2 is probably more than I should have. So.
Well, yeah,
I too have felt the icy grip of prohibition taking away my late night excursions, but I think we have bigger things to do.
Firebombs have been not commonly, but when they've been used, they've been extremely useful. I'm just saying, like, there was a very pivotal use of a firebomb. I'm just saying. Whatever.
If we pass the bar, we should stop. Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine.
We should keep moving. Yeah. Just gonna walk with all my weapons in tow. Okay. So we make our way towards the cave then, I guess. Right? With all of our... Yeah. With our injured party in tow.
Kat takes a small pouch out of her bag and empties the contents into her hands. And it's her tarot cards. And she just starts repeatedly drawing one card and then shuffling. And then just doing that over and over again.
It's making Clifton nervous, but okay, we'll keep moving.
Yeah, I'm not making a divination test or anything. This is just Kat's nervous tick.
Oh, okay, sure. It's just like it's like pacing for me. I get it.
It's and like, can I find a fate where I make it out of this?
And everyone's fully loaded for all their everything. We're just gonna make sure we're all loaded up. Okay.
Yes, all of my weapons are spectacularly willing.
Magic points? That's just totally not a concept that he would even. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm assuming your magic points would be back by now, right?
You restore 1 per hour, so yes, your magic points will be back.
Like
Josh, is that real?
Yeah. Yes, that is real.
Okay, Kat starts to fucking sob.
Oh God, what the fuck? She's so fucked up.
We gotta keep moving, otherwise the keeper is just gonna give more insane stuff.
We gotta hurry.
We just do the 2. Like we the 2-arm thing, and we just keep driving. We like literally just drag her along because we can't handle this right now. We can't handle this. So like, we got to deal with this problem because otherwise it's gonna get so much worse.
Okay.
We gotta save Cat. This is the literally Operation Save Cat. That's what this is right now.
Cat heist.
Cat eye heist. Except it ain't no heist. We're going in loaded for bear. I mean, maybe we can. Yeah. Hopefully we can be subtle about it, but we're gonna see how it goes. Someone's gonna die here. I just know it. It's gonna be Clifton. God damn it. Oh well. Here we go.
So, you guys arrive following the directions, and you kind of see as you're driving down the kind of road / trail, off in the distance, there appears to be a chain link fence. Are you going to keep driving up to the fence, or are you going to get out early? Or
Just
I think we
crash
should
into it.
stop and investigate on foot.
okay. So
He's loading a map. That was the wrong choice.
yeah,
We were
I
always,
have taken you to the map.
we're always headed towards a loaded map.
Steering down the barrel of a loaded map.
It's almost like I've conditioned you to be afraid of maps, huh?
Oh
Yeah,
no!
I wonder why.
What happened? I gotta reload. Something happened.
Okay. But yeah. You guys, I mean, you can see off in the distance over here, you can kind of see the fence, but now that the headlights are off from the car, can't really see it very much anymore. It's just out of your sight with the light you have.
All right. Sneak up time.
We have
Yeah. Sneak.
flashlights, right?
We do,
Yep,
but we're
that's-
also going to try and sneak, though. Can we sneak with flashlights?
Well, right now I have you guys with your flashlights on. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to see really much, if anything.
Yeah, it's okay.
Right. So we.
Oh, go ahead.
That's what I'm asking. Can we sneak with flashlights? Can we even like roll it at all, or is it just completely negated?
You can go without flashlights, but again, you wouldn't be able to see anything. You trip over shit.
We can't roll a sneak with flashlights on. Is my question.
It depends on whether they can see us or not.
Yeah.
If we're behind a corner or something, then we're rolling stealth to
The photons are going to bounce around.
I will ask you to roll for stealth if you need it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Before we go too far, I'm going to kind of huddle up with the others and say, let's just agree on one thing. If we have to choose between the head and the eye, we have to prioritize the eye.
Gotcha.
What? No.
Yeah, I think that's.
We're not going to sacrifice.
Yeah, no,
you.
are you mad? No.
I think we're not mad.
We can get
We're
the
not
eye later.
mad.
We have the rest of the pieces. But if you die, you need to be the priority.
We need all of us together to see this through.
We're
not gonna give you up. Never gonna give you.
we have 4 of the 5 pieces.
I lean in and I just grab Silvio and I'm like, I think we all knew a long time ago that we might not all make it out of this.
I don't think we're all gonna make it out of this, but let's at least all make it to the end together.
Look, it's not even. It is emotional, but it's not even emotional. We need you to see this through. You're a key part of this.
Fine, then if you see my eye, Smash it.
Okay, will do.
Well, hold
Okay.
on.
Then we can
We'll
move on and
smash-
get ahead and get out.
We'll smash the eye if we have to, but let's not just say we'll smash it no matter what. Maybe we can get both.
If we can get both, great. But don't prioritize me. And that's the end of the discussion. She walks off.
Well, it's kind of hard to continue walking forward because there's a large barbed wire fence.
She walks northward and she walks down the
How tall is it?
Fair enough. Fine. I
Simon
accept.
is clipping through the wires right now. So.
It's a 7-foot tall fence, and as you're clipping through the wires, you're kind of holding onto the fence, and you notice the fence is moving more than it should.
Wait, what? We can just put it
So
down?
if I just push it over?
So you try to, and that's not the thing.
Oh,
As
God.
you're pushing on it, it feels like it's already been opened up in a different place. And you kind of follow off towards the north, and it doesn't look like it was cut like yours was doing. It looks like part of the fence was torn open.
This is a good
like
sign,
by
everyone.
a monster. Great. That's awesome. That's awesome.
All right.
Mr. Carlisle,
Like those things that we met in the ice caves. Great. I'm so excited about this.
I start walking through.
Okay. So as you guys are moving forward, you can see there's actually a sandbagged entrenchment with a machine gun.
Oh my god.
Wait, where specifically is the... I'm not... Okay.
Keep walking forward.
No, I see the sandbags. I just don't see the machine gun. So is it like it's right in the center of the... Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
just right there.
yeah, gotcha.
As you were getting closer, I was going to explain why there is not a machine gun on the map, because once you get close enough to look at it, it's been torn to pieces.
So there was one, but there's literally pieces everywhere, and it looks like it's been like rended. Is that what you're saying? Like
Hard to say, but possibly.
But there's
like
fragments of it at least everywhere. Okay.
War, maybe? Or is
But
this
we can't tell if it was exploded or if it was ripped apart or what the deal is, right? Okay. Okay.
Correct.
How deep is the ravine here?
It's about 20 feet down.
Okay. How deep does the river
Not
look?
anything massive.
Wait, what's massive?
I said it's
Sylvia,
not.
are you still all the way over here?
He's being cautious.
No, I'm not.
I need my gunslinger friend.
Sure, we all do.
Alright. Just gonna keep walking. What's this?
So here is actually the entrance to the caves, and the dotted line is just kind of showing that it leads to the actual cave system down here.
Oh, so it's a hole in the
cave-
ground?
Yes, the cave system is a hole in the ground that you have to drop into.
I hate
Oh
it.
God! Oh, that's so.
How far down do we go?
Are any of these the black car that
Only
Cat
goes
is looking
about
for?
6 feet down, 7 feet down, and then
fuck
you can
me.
see it starts slanting deeper into the ground.
I should have grabbed that rope.
I
We
have
didn't bring
plenty
the
of
rope,
rope.
did we? What's that?
I have rope.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Thanks, buddy. So these trucks, do they look like anything recognizable?
Well, it's actually 2 trucks and a car, and the car fits Kat's description exactly.
Sorry, just specifically, it fits her description of which one, because there was 2, right? So is it the one that
From her
the
vision.
guys? Sorry.
The one that had my eye.
Okay. Not the secondary one with the head.
Nope.
Okay.
If we just give the vehicles a once-over, is there anything interesting in them?
So, when you say once over, I assume you're like opening the door and looking in the cab of the truck or inside the car itself. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, just flashlight in. I'm not going to open anything if I don't have to.
Okay.
Yeah, they just have an eye out for
So, oh, what was that?
nothing.
Do me a favor, Simon. I need you to roll sanity.
Oh
Oh,
boy.
darn it.
Oh, God.
This is the problem with this game, man. Like, I always want more information, but then,
Hard.
yeah.
Hard
Okay.
success.
You managed to steel yourself because while you've seen enough bodies that you're generally not being scared anymore by seeing a corpse. This isn't just a corpse. In the cab of the truck that you're peeking into with your flashlight, there is what probably was once a man. You can't even confirm that from the fact that it has been literally torn apart. You're seeing pieces inside, and they have ragged edges on them.
Nice.
It's okay. It's what happens when you shoot anyone in a Fallout game.
Right.
Got
in
any
not
body
reality.
part ever.
So, hold on. So this is the back of a truck, right?
So I'm looking in the
The
trucks,
cab of truck.
in the cab, and I say, "Oh, nice," and then I say, "I don't think there's anything useful in there."
Okay, I'll trust you. This way we go. Oh wait, no, this way we go.
All right, so rope.
I'm just staring
tree,
into the
down.
pit like it's the open maw of my demise.
No,
Simon
it's the
says,
open maw of your salvation.
Okay. So yeah, if you are going in, then you can move your
Set up
tokens
some
down.
rope, though, right? We didn't just jump down because
Yeah, I said I roped to the tree and then down the.
Okay, I think okay.
It's only 6 feet down.
Yeah.
That's enough to break an ankle.
Oh, your ankle's fine.
Well, it's not, but that's okay.
Okay.
Oh
So
my
yeah.
god. So we're going
You're-
back into the belly of the beast. Awesome. Cave
Let's do it.
spelunking. Spelunking into cult territory. It's awesome.
Last
Oh
time
boy.
went so well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also remember
We didn't
he
lose
said,
anyone last time.
We didn't. Also remember he said the caves are prone to collapse, so guns are inadvisable. So that's great.
Well, they're both inadvisable and advisable, depending on the
Yeah.
situation.
I mean, in this situation, honestly, firebombs are better than guns. So that's something to think about.
All right. Well, let's
Well,
do
I
this.
brought my
We're here,
sword.
okay? If we check the ground, do we see any traffic?
Yeah, there. I mean, it's clear that people have been walking through here.
Just in all directions, but we can't determine a better way.
Nope, not really. It in both directions.
Okay, I pull out a coin, and I think you know which coin I pull out, and I flip it, and I say heads left, tails right.
Okay. So,
What did the coin tell me? I don't know.
I think you know what it tells you.
Roll
Oh, heads, obviously.
Yeah.
What's happening? I
Oh,
don't understand what's
you have
happening.
a trick coin, don't you? I
What?
just roll
it-
my
is
eyes.
Is it the Harvey Dent coin? It's both
Anyway.
heads? What's happening?
Yeah.
I think you'd have to make a spot hidden to know what I actually have there.
I don't understand what's happening. Can we move on here? What's happening? Where are we
I
going?
am
Okay.
moving on.
We're walking.
All right, I'm following Simon.
Okay.
I don't know why you're.
So right here is a natural hot spring. You can smell the sulfur from the gas that's escaping underground that is heating it, and yeah, it's
Nice.
hey, you guys said you wanted a hot spring episode.
Do it.
That's right, Anson. Here we go.
Is that what we said? Okay.
Huh?
Yes, actually, like back in I think session 2 or something, and I cracked a joke that it'll happen.
Wait, what did you say?
Somebody, I think it was Justin, said
Yeah,
there should be a hot spring episode,
It
and
was
I said it
definitely-
would happen.
Amazing.
All right, I know nothing about sulfur springs, so
This
that's
is not the
Nor
hot
do I.
I wanted.
I guarantee if somebody asked for it, it was you. All right, so moving on.
Most Hot Springs episodes don't work like this.
I don't even know what a hot spring episode is, but as long as it's not a bottle episode.
Well, we've went well past the fact that this is not a bottle episode.
Yeah.
All right. What's your coin say now?
Do we
Sure,
have-
I flipped the
does anybody
coin.
have a-
Same thing.
Does anyone have a magical compass?
I'm just like listening to see if there's any voices or sounds. Well, actually, I don't have any sense of what route they took from my visions. Do I?
Uh-uh.
Okay.
Nope. The only thing that you remember is that hideous gateway that they were marching through.
Oh yeah.
That is going to haunt you because that is, ugh.
We're
Hold on.
going to have to march through it ourselves to save her, aren't we? God damn it.
Walking.
Hmm?
I start walking.
Oh shit! What
Okay.
what are you doing?
And
Where are
yeah,
you going?
out here is that gateway that
Oh Jesus Christ!
was described.
I just-
So, what was that?
I just freeze in place, just frozen.
So yeah, it is. It looks like the maw of some ancient, hideous creature. The stalagmites that form the outer edge of the cave, they look exactly like the fangs of some beast. And with the darkness that is beyond, you all get the feeling like you're about to walk into some monster's mouth.
Do we have to roll anything?
Nope.
We aren't at the Tomb of Horrors, right?
But this is
No.
the way.
No. Kat had to roll for it because it was, beamed directly into her brain, essentially.
This is where I
Add
really
an
wish
extra
I had a
fun
ball
level of
bearing.
Okay, so we just say let's just say for dramatic. We take a dramatic pause here and be like, are we really okay? We're doing this.
But before anyone goes, I'm gonna reach down and pick up a rock and whip it through the arch and see if anything happens.
Good call, Sylvie.
You hear it hit the ground on the other side.
Wait, hold on. What's down here? This way. This way. What's up with? Okay.
I don't know, but this is the way we're going. So
This is the
Yeah.
way they took.
this is the way.
This is the way.
Okay.
So, shotgun
So-
in hand, and we go.
Well, as you start getting in, these dots on the map, these dots were once people.
Now they're
You
dots.
find several corpses on the ground, torn apart, rended like some creature had shredded them,
I've already seen stuff like
limbs
this.
missing. And it is utterly horrific to all of you. Everybody but Simon, roll sanity.
I tried to protect you guys from this. Sorry.
Wait a minute.
Oh my god.
For some reason, I rolled twice and I failed both times. So
Hey, hard success.
Okay. Oh, okay, Simon, I didn't see yours was up there. Sorry. So
bad.
yeah, for the three of you that succeeded, you're not going to lose any sanity. You've seen enough dead bodies that you can kind of like stomach that level of horror and pretend, oh, these are normal corpses.
I file that away for therapy 10 years from now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For Silvio, you are going to lose
No,
2 sanity.
he needs his sanity though.
Okay,
It's
okay.
so low.
Remember, you got that luck. Every
Yeah,
point
you
counts.
have more luck to only lose 1.
Okay, I guess I'll spend it.
Just curious, do any of these corpses have, like, leather skins?
Yes. Several of them do.
Interesting. So these are the guys that took the head. They are no longer...
Maybe? Are they recognizable at all? Or are they so mutilated that they can't be recognized at all?
There's no way to recognize individuals with the damage that's been done to them.
Can we at least can I ask, at least with like first aid or something, can we at least tell like the how long it's been since they were mutilated?
That would be a first aid check, yes.
Let's do that.
In the meantime, if I kick some of these bodies, do any of them have, like, grenades, like that one guy did?
Yes. One of them does.
Nice!
And yeah, Clifton, these bodies have not been dead for long. You're guessing within the last half hour to an hour.
Wow. So I share that information with the group.
Yeah, I believe I saw this in real time.
Oh, wow. That's sounds traumatic.
Why do you think I needed to vomit?
Did you see what did it?
No.
That's unfortunate.
Was it invisible, or...
Something blurry. Something dark. Rushing. Some creature.
So when we face it, we won't even be able to see it. Probably. Christ.
You didn't get the idea that your hand or your eye was attached to this thing that attacked them, did you?
I think it grabbed it.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. All right. How many explosives do I have now?
Just one. There was
One?
only
Okay,
one.
cool.
That's a German-style grenade, though, right? Like a pressure grenade?
It's not specifically German. Most of Europe were using stick grenades at the time.
But it's a pressure grenade versus a shrapnel grenade, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want to leave, I understand. I won't begrudge you.
No, I'm good.
So
We're here
you
for
guys can
in the head.
barely, as you're talking, you can barely make out off in the distance here. There is a faint yellow glow, like candle.
I'll start walking forward. Are these more bodies?
Uh-huh.
Oh boy.
Every single dot.
Holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh my
And
god. It's like
all of them are torn to
100 bodies.
pieces. And here is a literal 6-foot tall pyramid made of skulls.
So not just the... Okay, just to be clear here. The dots don't count towards the pyramid, and the pyramid of skulls is independent of the bodies?
The bodies are scattered around it. It looks like some of them were thrown in a way that it knocked over some of the skulls on the pyramid.
But the bodies are not skullless, right? Like the
Nope.
skulls in the pyramid are independent of the bodies strewn about.
Yeah,
That
because
is
the
correct.
butchers were taking heads,
Yeah.
and whatever came here.
I'm
ate
just
the
trying
butchers.
to gauge the overall horror of the situation, which is pretty profound. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
about as horrific as we've run into in this campaign.
Yeah.
I would say this is at the highest echelon. Yeah.
It's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty high. It's pretty high.
This beats the
where's the
torture
bow
chamber that you saw.
Yeah, by a lot. By a
Where's
lot.
the bow coming from?
By like a grand scale. It's like orders of
Uh,
magnitude worse than that one.
There are a couple of candles scattered around the Pyramid of Skulls. Most of them have been knocked over and put out, but there are a couple that are still burning, and that's what the glow is coming from, is a couple of candles that are still lit.
But nothing like inside the pyramid.
Nope.
Okay, then I'm going around it. Yeah.
You're not going to wade through the body parts?
No.
Aw.
No. If there was something in the pyramid, I'd gladly walk right up to it, but no.
You guys do find back here there is another glowing. This is more of a kind of bluish glowing.
Sorry, can you repeat to me, where was the yellowish glow?
There were candles around
There
the
were
pyramid of
candles
skulls.
around the pyramid.
Oh, it was just the candles?
It was just the
Yep.
candles.
Okay. Not like a otherworldly glow. Just
No.
Okay.
Nope.
Is this what I think it is?
So back here, there is a altar that is set up that has the head on it, just sitting there.
The head. Okay. Clifton is
And
going
it
to.
has, and it has the remains of an eyeball.
Okay.
The eyeball has been deflated, the vitreous humor removed, and the deflated husk of Cat's eye is sitting on the altar.
Okay, so is Clifton's going to take can he go like right here as like a defensive position?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You are pretty much knee deep in body parts, but yes.
Yeah, so he's gonna have the shotgun ready, and he's just, because he feels like there's something that's gonna happen here, so he's just gonna be ready for whatever comes. Hopefully, is the idea. The body parts are dry bones, right? They're not like, it's not like they're rotting, wet pieces, right?
The
Pretty
which
fresh.
the skulls, or
Well, the pieces he's wading through. They're all like,
these are people
These
who
are
were
fresh.
just slaughtered.
Yeah, these are fresh.
like fresh. Fuck. Okay. Goddamn.
Yeah.
So maybe he's going over here instead.
Yeah. Every one of those dots represents somebody who
I just thought they were older for some
been
reason.
slaughtered.
Okay, they're all fresh. Okay, they're all freshly massacred. So he's maybe not going in there, but he's taking up a defensive position, like a defensive firing position, because something's gonna happen. He feels like.
Josh, can I roll Cthulhu Mythos or Occult to know what the purpose of this like setup is?
It would be Cthulhu Mythos.
Okay. I failed.
Damn, girl, you got 23 in that? Oh yeah, I feel like
Yeah. Wait, how much would that be to succeed? That'd be 8.
38.
38?
I am not allowing luck expenditure on this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I push?
And Simon asks, can we see the ceiling? And yes, you can. It's only about a 10-foot high cavern.
Okay.
I mean, that's actually pretty massive, but Yeah, 10-foot high cavern. You can see the ceiling.
Okey-dokey.
The eye is deflated, but what state is the head in?
The head of the Sedefkar simulacrum is in perfect condition.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like indestructible, man.
It is time.
Yeah, I don't. Someone put a ignore push penalties for that
Yep.
mythos
I was
roll.
just gonna say that.
Oh,
You want to push the Cthulhu mythos?
I would like to. Yes.
Wait, what's the penalty?
Oh, come
on!
You know what? I'm gonna give at least something.
Okay.
Okay.
So, you don't know what the purpose of any of this is, but you do recognize the carvings on the altar. You're pretty sure that they are carvings of the simulacrum because it is a human shape, but the way that it is standing and the things around it, the symbols around it, you are pretty sure that this is an ancient altar
Right.
that has the simulacrum carved into it.
Okay.
What are we doing? The eye's right there, right?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to destroy my eye.
I mean, that's your choice. That's absolutely your choice.
I don't know if I have I haven't found any spells or anything that would help me reinsert it aside from that transfer organ spell, and that's not the same.
I thought that is exactly what you would need, isn't it?
No, that's when you need to transfer one organ from one person to another.
And also, it's like a health.
Like if I wanted to steal your eye, that's the spell I would use. Unless, I mean, Josh, can I use that same spell to just put this eye back?
You don't know.
Right. And I'd rather not chance it.
Okay. I mean, both Brian and Clifton are totally. It is your choice. So I'd support you regardless of what you need to do. Yeah, we got your back. I got your back.
Can I make a separate roll to know what I would have to do to put it back? Or is that just like outside of my knowledge?
Like
at this point, it is outside of your knowledge.
That's what I figured. Okay. Without any more hesitation, I pull out a knife and I approach the altar.
Okay.
Clifton watches. No, Clifton watches the other way. Never mind.
If you're watching the other way, then I will watch her.
Yeah.
I have my guns ready to shoot anything that approaches.
When I do this, I suspect we may have to run.
Oh, great, says Simon, clutching his chest.
Wait, hold on. Where's the head? Someone grab the head first, though.
No.
Do the eye first.
Then I get the head.
The eye first. Who's gonna grab the head?
You're not looking in that direction, remember?
I will do both.
Okay.
First things first. They need this.
Check your chat, Clifton.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on a second. 1 second. Just give me a moment. Don't do anything.
Yep. You guys do your thing. He's
yeah. I'm just speaking. They needed this eye for something. Some ritual. They can't have it. It's mine.
Here, I will go up to support you.
Just watch my back. And I pull the knife up. Clifton, anything?
I got nothing.
Okay. Stab.
You stab the remains of your eye.
I stab my eye.
Yep.
Anything happen?
Nope.
Okay. Then I approach the head.
Actually, Simon, this might be a little grisly, but if we need to destroy it, why don't we take it and burn it?
Yep.
Just in case.
Just in case.
Agreed.
I will. At the same time that I pick the head up, I am stabbing the other part of the eye that's embedded in it.
Wait, there's 2 eyes in it?
Didn't you say it was like...
I said it was deflated. The vitreous humor has been removed from the eye.
So where's
All
the
the
vitreous
goop.
humor?
You don't know.
Oh, I thought... Okay, I misinterpreted what you said. I thought that the deflated eye was inside the head and the vitreous humor was on the altar.
No.
Okay.
The eye is on the altar.
The deflated eye is on the altar.
Yeah.
Right.
As far as I know, I've destroyed it.
Burn it. Burn that bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Burn the motherfucker.
Alright, I grabbed the head.
Apologies.
And Case points out in chat, I should have specified, for those of you who don't know, vitreous humor is the liquid inside the eyeball.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
I
got
didn't know what that was. I was like, what the fuck is that?
Sorry, that's my fault.
It was,
Okay.
the juice inside the eye, yeah.
It's just like a sick joke, don't worry.
Okay. So then I grab the head.
Okay. So,
we fucked up. God damn it.
first off, let me... Okay. Kat, you take 3 damage from a splitting headache.
Go figure.
And for everybody around her, you see the empty socket starts bleeding as if the wound was fresh, and blood is pouring out over her cheek.
Fuck! Can we put...
Actually, that might be a good sign, right?
I don't think it is.
No.
Can we pour blood into it or something? Can we do anything about this? Fuck.
Let's get the head out first.
Yep,
And
agreed.
you guys all hear what sounds like the fluttering of wings
God damn it.
and an almost hissing noise. And that's where we're going to call it.
Yeah.
Boo.
Yeah. Fuck me. God damn. Oh, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be really bad.
The worst part is I'm like 100% sure I know what's in here. Like, out of character.
Does
And I'm just doing what
shotguns
Kat
do
would do.
anything to whatever the fuck's in here? Because we're so boned.
We will find out next week.
I
it's
will
so
tell
boned.
Josh what I think it is in private.
Yeah, do that. We're so boned. God damn it.
But thank you for joining us. We ran a little bit long tonight, but we appreciate you being here as the investigators got the final piece of the simulacrum.
Maybe.
They just
Well,
have
that
to,
remains to be seen.
Hmm?
That remains to be seen.
They just have to
Yeah, I'm unconvinced.
get it out
I'm
safely
unconvinced.
and destroy it.
Yeah.
But we will see you all next week. Thank you very much for joining us.
Bye.
Bye.